I was on my way. What a quitter. What a quitter, man. Can you believe that? I don't know how it's going to affect this. I had to set up to go live at a certain time. And I guess we're just going to go live early since Stan quit on us. What the heck? Might as well. Got people in chat right now, but nobody's watching. So I'll wait and start and hide everybody when they show up. We have definitely got plenty of bait today because the shad have moved up in here right below this dam. And I threw the net a while ago and caught about 50 of them cotton pickers, man. I mean, I caught a bunch of them. Ton of shad. There's one person in here now. Nobody's expecting me to be live right now. So they're like, what the hell? We're just running 3 rods right now. It is windy and we're tucked down below this right here, trying to get out of this wind. Right here's where you can see where Creole and them have been working. They've got the bank all dug out over there. And I talked to the guys this morning working, and they said that they're just about done, but they're going to come in here and dump loads of rock in all the spots where it's just see it dug out. So today they're going to be hauling rock and dumping it. And I'm hoping, because I am upstream here where they've already finished this part, they've already did that. And hopefully them dumping the rock over there doesn't mess up the fishing. I don't know. But I know there's a crap ton of shad that's moved up in here. Dude, I threw the net a while ago, and it was loaded with shad. I mean, loaded. So the shad are up in here now. And I'm hoping there's some catfish following up in here, even with all this commotion. These dadgum Louisiana boys coming up here, tearing out the bank and ripping stuff up. I'm hoping with all that commotion, it hasn't run the fish out of here. But like I said, the shad are in here. But my thinking is, they've been stirring this up, and maybe, just maybe, them big old catfish will swim up in here, try to see what's going on, because somebody's stirring up the dirt and the mud and stuff and making all kinds of a ruckus up in here. 11 people in the house already. We're just running 3 rods right now. Just threw them out right before I hit the button to go live. So, we'll see what happens. We're trying to hide down this valley below the wind. And there you have it. You're filled in. You're caught up. You know everything I know in a nutshell. Oh, see, first one in here was Smoky Mountain Catfishing. What's up, Danny? Good to see you, brother. He said hi to Fresno. Did I miss Fresno? He said hi to Fresno before I even seen him. Northern View Outdoors. Good morning, Randy, old gray hair Swain. I'll be there in 30 minutes, Danny. All right, brother. I got the link posted at the top of chat. Everybody's welcome. Everybody's welcome today, just like every other day. Come on in. Kick your shoes off. Set a spell. All right there. Fishing and cooking with Mike Chavez. Good Sunday morning to you, my brother. Good to see you. Good to see you, Mike Young. Good morning. Rigging for fatties. Oh, my God. We got one of my heroes up in here. What is going on? Good morning. Guerrero Bagre. What's going on? Man, you catch a lot of little channel cats in here, but you know what? With all this bait moved up in here, they tore out my cotton picking tree where I caught my 63-pounder at. They ripped it out. It's gone. I can't tell if that's a wind blowing on that rod or if there's a fish picking on it. I can't tell. I can't tell. I'm hoping the first fish gets on there, it's big enough to bend that rod down where I can tell it's not wind blowing. I've only got about 2 spots I can go where I can get out of the wind somewhat. This is one of them. Y'all seen me fish below this dam, but you've never seen me fish right at it before. I know there's an old boy caught a 40-pound flathead right at that spillway one time, or so I was told. That's what somebody told me. Of course, you know how that goes. Where was I at? I said fishing and cooking Mike and Guerrero Bagre said hi to him. Northern View said hi to him. Fat man in a little boat. Man, I ain't seen him in forever. What is going on? Good to see you, brother. Dude, I missed you. I thought you'd fell off the planet. I hadn't seen you in so daggum long. 14 people in the house watching. Ain't making no promises. Everybody else don't want to fish today, man. They had to shut down stand day from lack of participation. They said it's too cold, it's too windy, and it's just the fishing is just bad because the storms moved through. There's my buddy Cool Cat's Fishing. You know what? You know how I know he's my buddy? Because I'm wearing his shirt. Cool Cat's Fishing all day long, baby, right there. That's right. I got me a Cool Cat's Fishing shirt. Ain't y'all jealous? It's good to be me sometimes. Not all the time, just sometimes. I have my happy moments. Yeah, let's see if this Cool Cat's Fishing shirt will bring me luck on one of the worst days you could possibly fish. Temperatures drop like crazy. There's been tornadoes come through here tearing stuff up. And my thing is, old man, I got a ton of bait up in here. Them shad, I've been trying to catch them, and they ain't been here. I come up here today and I threw that net and I said, oh my God, look at all them freaking shad. I mean, they're not big shad, but there's a lot of them. A lot of them, I tell you. There's bunches and bunches of shad in here. Is that rod over there, Jennifer, or is that the wind blowing on it? It's so hard to tell. So hard to tell. Oh, you kids, they have to that shirt. I hope so. I'm hoping this is my new lucky shirt. I really am. I know I've seen James wear these shirts, catch all kinds of fish. I want to see if it worked for me. Now, that being said, I know we're fishing on a really crappy day when everybody else says, don't go fishing, don't go fishing. So if we don't catch nothing today, I'm going to say it's because fishing was bad, not because the shirt wasn't good. You know what I'm saying? Because I believe this shirt's good. And, you know, I'm putting it under the high pressure situations right now for it to try to perform and do its job. And that shirt says, you got to be kidding. That's James. He'd be like, you got to be kidding me. You're going to bring me out there on the crappiest day. It is freaking cold today, y'all. The temperature's not that bad. It's just this freaking 15 and 20 mile an hour wind is really making it uncomfortable. The only reason I'm not getting blown away right now is because I'm tucked down behind this big old rock pile right here behind me. See that? Big old levee there. And I'm kind of tucked down in here, hiding from the wind, I say. So you got pounded here bad yesterday and last night. I know, man. I'm telling you, it's tough. Biggest hail I've ever seen. Oh, my God, you had hail on you? What the hell? Well, I'm sure it didn't hurt that hard head if you got hit in the skull in the nugget. If it cracked you in the coconut, that probably shattered that ice. I'm kidding, James. Love you, brother. And thanks for the shirt, too, by the way. Ward Farley, John and Chris Parker are going shad fishing in Murfreesboro. I know where Murfreesboro is at. I've been there. If you're talking about Murfreesboro, Tennessee, isn't it? Or is it Murfreesboro, Kentucky? Hell, I can't remember. I know I've been to Murfreesboro. I don't know what state it was. It's been a while. It's been a while since I could reel in a big fish. It's been a while. And I'm saying I'm sorry. I'm sure the glass in the cars was going to break. Oh, my God, yeah. Big old monster hail. North Carolina. Okay, that's not the Murfreesboro I'm thinking of. Is that an eagle? Is that an eagle? Is that eagle? Nope, it's just a buzzard. Go on and get on out of here, buzzard. Ain't nobody wants your kind around here. It is a buzzard, isn't it? Yeah, it's a buzzard. Flying right over me. Get out of here. We want eagles. We don't want buzzards. Buzzards, bad luck. We tried the net shed yesterday, came up empty-handed, and it sucked. So you go to fish all day? James, I don't know. If these fish are biting, heck yeah. Yeah, I'll fish all day if these fish are biting. You say he's had trouble getting shad. Boy, I tell you what, you didn't hear. Maybe I'll come up later. All right, I'm gonna try to hang out as long as I can. But like I said, it's pretty daggum cold today. It's not because of the temperature; it's because of the daggum wind blowing. And I know that cotton picking crew from Louisiana, they're gonna come up here and start dumping rocks. Everywhere you see rocks and you see the dirt in between them, they're gonna start dumping rocks on that today. I don't know if that's gonna mess up the fishing. I just don't know. I just don't know. Okay, I'll keep an eye on you. Yeah, James, just man, I'm gonna try my best to hang out for a while today. Since Stan quit on me, big old quitter. 2 stands are running. That's what I call him now. Quitter 2 stand. Oh, quitter. He couldn't take it. Oh, I need to work on my truck anyways. Bull crap. Could have worked on that truck yesterday and didn't do it. Sure ain't gonna do it today. Let's see, last 3 days was 57, 62, 67, clear to partly cloudy. Today is 31, up 3 inches. Holy crap. I don't want none of that junk. I don't want no stinking snow. I don't want no sneaking snow. Keep it away from me. I've had enough already. Bobby and Lisa are live. Really? They jumped up on there with her. Stan said he's quitting. They got it going, didn't they? I just wasn't quick enough. They got in there before I could get going, didn't they? Well, I had my stream set up for 11:30 as usual. Then I had 3 or 4 people message me and say, man, Stan's quit. Just go ahead and go live. I'm like, well, I figure there's going to be a rush of people trying to cover that spot, but I'll throw my 2 cents in there. River Cats Tackle. Good morning, John. Good to see you. I'm running the variety pack today. We got the 10-foot Ancient Mariner Challenger rod there with 6,000 albatross on it. That's the baitcaster. We got the 10-foot Ancient Mariner spinning rod, and I have an Akuma spinning reel on that one. And we've got the new Signature Series rod out right there, and it has a 6,000 Ancient Mariner on it. And all of them have our good old River Cats tackle hooks on them. Bait up with fresh shad. I mean, I just threw that. You see that spot right there? I threw that net right there. Caught about 100 shad. Just lickety split. I mean, that quick, man. I was on them. Got them good. I'm hoping with all these shad up in here, maybe some catfish will move up in here and be chasing after them. We'll see. Right now, it just don't seem like they're up in here because them boys been up in here making all kinds of ruckus and stuff. Let's see. I don't like having to run through that mud puddle right there every time I get. If I do catch a fish, I got to run through that mud puddle. Just old mud puddle. These boots are semi-waterproof, not 100%. Where I wanted to fish is where I usually fish, is right around that bend right there. But them guys are going to be coming up in here in a little while with that big old giant barge, with that big old giant crane on it, and they're going to start dumping rock everywhere. Just dumping it all over the place. I just don't know how it's going to affect it. We may wind up throwing our rods or baits up into the dam right in there and trying to pull something out of there that they scared up in there. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. We'll give it the old college try. La 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 la. I'm hungry already. That gum. Man, I think that cold snap that hit us is just ruined this. Let's see. Warren Party said, Lisa and Bobby are coming here. Well, they're welcome. Come on. I'll keep an eye in the basement. Tell them the link is pinned at the top of the chat. And I'll watch Pearl. I'll keep an eye out, Pearl. I think I'm fixing to have me a little snack. A little early for it, but you know, it is what it is. I'm going to go up there and get my net and throw some. I'm going to take some of them shad home with me and just put them in the refrigerator, not the freezer, because I'm gonna need them for tomorrow night. Because tomorrow night on Catfish Weekly, I'm gonna be going for the Top Cat Challenge. And I tell you what, the way this weather and temperature's looking today, I'm not feeling good about it. But you know what? We made a commitment that we'd be there, so we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We don't never back out on our commitments. It's just not what we do. Just gotta be there. Barito Cashin, we was live. We didn't know Daddy went live. It's okay, sis. It ain't no problem. Hell, you could have stayed live if you wanted to. It ain't gonna hurt my feelings. Because I figured if I was gonna catch any dadgum fish, they would have hit within the first 5 minutes throwing them rods out. If they're in here, usually you're gonna get hit pretty quick. If they're not in here, it's the old waiting game. Smoky Mountain. I done called your name out. You was the first one in here, then you left. Oh, it live so Bobby could come on panel. Okay. Well, I told Stan and them, he was sitting there shutting it down, and I said, dude, I'm on my way. Keep your pants on. I'm coming. I'm on my way. I just got to throw this net and get some bait, and I'll be right there. And he said, well, all right, deuces, I'm out of here. Well, bye then. Go on, go. Who cares? My brother is up. Good morning, Bobby Lou.
What's up, Danny?
Out here fiddle farting around.
Well, that's about what I'm doing.
I can't get to no good spots. Yeah. I can't get to no good spots today. It's too daggum windy everywhere I go. I had to tuck down behind this little hidey hole here.
I'm in 15-mile-an-hour winds, so.
Yeah, same here. But yeah, I'm hiding behind this levee. I've only got 2 spots where I can get out of the wind, and they got construction crew working in a different spot. They're building a factory on the river. The spot I was going to go to, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to fish that spot ever again. They're building a new factory there, and they're putting gates up, going to block me out of there, I think. It's going to be a fishing spot that I lose. It's going to be taken out of my arsenal.
I'm just glad I'm on this side of the lake and not dealing with that.
Yeah. I'm hoping that sun popped out. It said partly cloudy today with periods of sunshine. I'm waiting on the periods of sunshine part.
I'm about to lose mine.
Well, it's trying to pop out back over yonder. Them crowds keep rolling through here. I should have went fishing yesterday. It was sprinkling all day long, just, off and on. But it was a heck of a lot warmer than it is today, I'll tell you that.
All right, now I'm getting mad. I can see the catfish out there rolling on top of the water.
You can what? You can see them rolling?
Yeah, they're out there rolling on top of the water.
Hit them with a sinker. Knock them out and net them. Paul Boyd, welcome in. Paul says, hey, Danny and Bobby and everyone. Well, hey, right back at you. Oh, wait a minute. Is Cujo in here? Did I miss Cujo? Somebody said Cujo. Did I miss that cotton picker? Idea. Hey, there's Cujo Ertzfield. What's up, Cujo? I think Parker them's going to try to make it, but he'll be later on today. Hope you're well from storms, buddy. Good luck. Man, those storms completely, we had them go just north of us and just south of us. We were right in the middle, and they were going to the left and to the right, or to the north and the south. And man, we were sitting there just like saying we dodged a bullet on them storms. We got some pretty high winds, but basically no damage done to our situation at all. David Hughes, good morning. Good morning. We're up to 25 people now. But his wind done blowed the camera. Blow the man down, boys, blow the man down. You better put some rocks on that thing.
Just lower the center of gravity.
Yeah.
Let's see if that does.
It'll help.
That's an old camera tripod that I adapted for my phone and other camera.
Oh, I'm getting a bite right there on that middle rod. Hang on, I'll be right back. Oh, got him. Got him. He's a suitor. Oh, you got to be kidding me. You know what? I don't care we caught a fish. Holy crap, that thing's big. That thing is freaking huge, man. Yeah, cotton picking drum. Big old drum. He's a monster drum. Let's see if I can drive him up over this. I'll try to drag him up over this concrete ledge. Man, that thing is huge. Come on, I don't want to break you off. There we go. Man, that's a big old drum, dude. That thing is freaking huge. On an 8/0 hook. Settle down. Come on now. Got that hook out you. Man, quit fighting. Look at the size of that cotton picking thing. Good Lord.
Yeah, that's massive.
That thing is huge, man. You got stuck in the mouth, didn't you? Get on now, get on out of here. He broke my sinker off, but it fell right here on the bank. That's a good thing.
Hey, that's good price for lead.
Let's see if I can hook this daggone thing back on here. Get this sinker back on here. All right, that'll work. Let's do that. I'm just gonna clip it on the swivel. To heck with it. Man, he ate a daggone 3-inch shad. Swallowed it whole. That's the first fish I caught on this new Ancient Mariner spinning rod. This thing's so new, it's still got the plastic on the handles. I ain't took it off yet. Short throw. That's way further than I wanted to throw. All right, then. Now we caught something anyhow. Man, that's a big old monster freaking drum. Monster drum, I tell you. I had a whole 3-inch shad on there, man, and he just smoked. Hey, Bobby, your camera went down again.
Yep.
Man, he's catching hell.
Woo. Yeah, I'm gonna move the spot. That's about
there you go, man. Okay, who all did I miss while that drum was a pecking on a rod? Good Lord. Good. Man, you guys was chatting it up. Holy crap, you guys got busy. How far back? All right, there we go. I think I'm back to where it was. Let's see. Paul Boyd, everybody saying hi. We're saying hi to Paul, Guerrero, Northern View saying hi.
Sorry.
David Hughes, good morning, good morning. Anybody else new come in here? Everybody saying hi. Yeah, it was a big old drum, wasn't it, man? He didn't play either. He was tapping on that rod, and I reeled down on him, and man, he smoked that thing. Catfish Cowboy, what's going on? I tell you what, though, I'll take a cotton picking drum versus that same rod's going again. Hang on. Yeah, I'll take a drum over a skunk any day.
This is the fish.
Yeah. I don't like how I got that weight rigged on there. I usually put a drop leader on it. I just hooked it directly to the swivel that time, though, with the sound. He was popping on it pretty hard. I don't see him doing nothing now. But them caught picking drum are notorious for getting hooked and then running there and dropping slack and sitting there. Oh. Man, that wind is just whipping your butt.
Oh. Yes, it is. I'm trying to get out of here.
Let's see.
Find me a cage somewhere.
Find your protective cove. Catch fish with us. Good morning, Chris. Hope you and B are doing fine today. Ooh. I should have kept that drum and cooked it and run it up to old Lyle's Stokes. Let's see, girls. I'll be scavenging for lead with low water in them rocks. Oh, I done picked up a bunch this morning. Yeah, right around that edge right there. Yeah, I picked up a ton of lead a while ago. Well, not a ton. I'm gonna say probably about 3 pounds of lead already this morning I picked up. Catch fish with us, said Bobby. Keep your head on a swivel. There's a big storm just came through.
Yep. I've been tracking it.
CF Queen. Oh, there's my Canadian fishing musician queen. Judith, what's going on, Judy? Love you, sis. I tell you what, man, she is such a sweetheart. I just love her to death. I'm doing great, sis. Good to see you. Judy says, please don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Thank you, Judy. Okay. Everybody still saying hi? So we got one drum on the board so far. I probably want to re-rig that rod. I don't like hooking my weights directly to the swivel with one of them snap clip things. I usually like to have a little drop leader on there. You guys are going to end up in Oz. Way the winds are whipping. Well, I'm down here hitting pretty good. And if it starts storming, well, as you can see, I got the truck right at the top right there. And we're running minimal equipment today. We're just running 3 rods with just basically a chair, the tripod, the bait cooler, and my little lunchbox. That's it. That's all we brought down here. Minimal equipment. We're not loading up real heavy today. So if it starts storming or something here, it'd take me all about 3.5 minutes to get all this crap loaded up and run up that hill and get out of here. I'm gonna scroll through and see if I miss anybody. That wind's not hitting me real hard. Like I said, I'm down here protected. Ashley Brady, what's going on, sister?
Oh, guys.
Oh, there's a that wind will dip down in here every now and then, but it's not blowing directly on me. You know what I mean?
Wish I could have said that. Whew. I thought I was going to be a human tank there for a minute.
Oh, there goes that middle rod. There goes that middle rod.
Yeah, that guy's bass fishing. I know it'd be fun casting.
Ah, there he is. He's on there. It feels like another drum. It is. Oh, we're drum fishing today, folks. That's okay though. We don't. No, it ain't either. By God, that's a catfish. That's a channel cat. Woohoo! Catfish on the board, baby.
All right.
We got us a kitty fish. Man, that pretty little channel cat. Look at there. Yes, sir. That river cat's tackle hook popped right through the side of his head right there, but he'll be okay. Wipe that blood off. You'll be just fine. I ought to eat you, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna turn you loose. Have a nice day. Well, by George, we do got some catfish hanging out today. Okay. Little baby shad. See if we can't do that again. Come here, dadgummit. It's the second fish I caught on the new Ancient Mariner spinning reel and rod, or spinning rod. Oh, I just hooked in the other line. Oh, there you go. Drop it right in the middle. Looks good right there. Pull it back a little bit. Let it hit bottom. Works for me. All right, yeah. Channel cat city. I'll take it. Big old giant drum and a decent sized eater channel cat. Okay. Well, I got the hind on chat. You miss anything? Hey, Wabash. Wabash Nate, what's going on? Said hi there. Danny Religion just caught my first whitefish ever, my first time out. Beat all the boys in 6.5 pound whitefish. Where you go, girl? I believe in you. You can do it. I am way behind on chat. 33 people in here watching. Berlina! I love her so much. She is so sweet. Don't let her goofy demeanor fool you. Yeah, Berlina says, hello, Danny and Bobby. Get them, get them, get them. Well, I caught a drum and a channel cat so far, and we've only been live for 34 minutes, so I'm not going to complain about that. Good fish, good fish. Love catching whitefish on Ontario. They were grandma's favorite fishing. Yeah, I love whitefish. Whitefish are awesome.
Oh, you guys hush up and go away. You're in my fishing spot.
Kick him in the booty hole.
Dang goose.
Dang
Hey,
goose.
no.
Goose the goose. Hey, lick your finger before you goose that goose. Lisa Elliott, what's going on? Chad Thomason. Let me see how far behind I am here. Did I make it to the bottom now? There we go. I think I'm at the bottom. That gumbo, they're loving that middle rod tonight. He's hitting it again already. I'm going to throw them other two rods where I'm throwing that middle rod at. That's 3 in a row. They ain't even looked at the other 2 rods. I should have brought my scales down here and weighed that old drum a while ago. That's a big old drum. Oh no, that rod on the right's getting hit a little bit right there. He's pecking on it. Man, I wish I had me about 3 pounds of crawfish right now, crawdads. Because I tell you what, I can make a day out of catching these drums. They love them crawfish.
That's the only bad thing about this. Like, when you got wind at one spot, you're going to have it everywhere.
Yeah. Well, it keeps trying to dip down here on me. I mean, I'm kind of tucked in away from it, like I said. But every now and then, a gust of wind will blow down this bank and get up in here on me. I got an umbrella I can set up. I'm afraid it'll blow in the river. My wife will kill me because that's her umbrella, that big 10-foot diameter beach umbrella. Yeah, drums love shrimp too. They sure do. Are drums good eating? I can eat them. If you catch them, clean them, and cook them fresh. I don't like to freeze them and thaw them out and eat them later. They're just not as good to me when you do that. Well, I seen that fish whenever that second fish I caught. I seen his tail come out of the water. I thought it was another freaking drum. And I got him up there to the top, seen it wasn't. It was channel cat. But yeah, I done wrote him off as, it's another drum. Yeah, if you ask Lyle Stokes won't eat the drum. He said he tried for it, didn't like it. But I tell you what, I could cook it and I guarantee you he'd like it. But he won't try it no more. He's one of them people, if you try it once and didn't like it, he ain't never going to try it again. He's stubborn, old fart. Just a stubborn old fart. That's all he is. That's all there is to it. Woo, there's a cold breeze blowing on me. Yo, man. Are y'all catching any wind off of me or is it all off of Bobby?
I'm in my car, so hopefully it ain't off of me.
All right, are y'all still hearing wind? Because I can go up there and get that little hair color thing and put it on my phone, I guess.
I mean, I can hear the wind, but it's not unbearable.
Oh, but you know what? It's because it's coming through my hearing aids. That's what it is. Okay, let me turn my hearing aids off because that's what's doing it. And then I'll have to reset this where I can hear Bobby. Let's see, audio. I can tell if I got anything going on or not.
Whoa. I was looking at the lake, almost run off the road.
There you go. Now I hear you. All right. Did that get rid of the wind? All right. Yeah, it was my hearing aids on the back of my ear, and that wind's blowing around the back of my head. So that's what was making that wind noise. But I just, but the thing is, though, I won't be able to hear y'all talking. Like, I can't hear Bobby talking unless I'm right here by the phone. You know what I mean? When I run over there now, you won't be able to hear me like you were before.
and I won't be hearing him unless I'm right here. Bye. That's perfect. Okay, well, I just turned my hearing aids off or disconnected the Bluetooth is all I did. Because the microphone, like I said, these things are on the back of my head right here, behind my ear, and that wind blowing on them. So, yeah, I'm going to zip this coat up. I'm getting nippy. Man, I bet you he tore the bait off of that middle rod. I bet you he did. Man, your belly ever swell up to where you can't zip your coat up? Ain't too much. It won't go over that round hump. Come on, Zipper. Yeah, come. I'm stretching the coat too far apart. I can't pull it together tight enough to zip it up. Come on, Neil. Oh, it's that good. There we go. Got it. Ooh, that's warmer already. What is that? Dadgum tater laying out here. A potato. I ain't eating it. No, sir. I ain't eating that tater. I think I need to throw that rod on the left. Right up into, I'm going to throw it right up into the dam. Right below it. I'm going to throw that rod to the left right up in the dam. And I got that rod on the right throwed way downstream, but I may move it back up here. Because so far, the only rod that's calling fish is that middle one.
I'm hoping that bank right along the dam keeps the wind off.
Yeah.
We're going to find out.
Chris said, Chris from Catfish with us said, Bobby will probably catch a fish now that we can't see him. You got your icon on, dude.
Yeah, because I was driving and it didn't want to make anybody sick with my driving.
Lauren Farley said, I had that problem with my coat. Bigger coat by next winter. Got to upgrade that size. I can't tell if that rod on the right's getting hit or if that's the wind because the line's pulled tight and it keeps bouncing. Benoit, what's up, ladies? My sisters. Boy, I tell you what, Benoit has been on fire with them catfish. I'll tell you what, they wore some channel cats out. I would love to get on the channel cats the way Benoit did this past week. They smoked them. Jason Lamb, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good to see you. We got 36 people in here. We are actually an hour and a half early right now from what we were supposed to go live. We had to jump the gun because Stan quit on us, like I said, but I don't know how that affects your, if you set up a live stream and it's supposed to come on at a certain time, then I came on like 2.5 hours early or whatever. I don't know. YouTube may get mad at me. If they do, so be it. I don't care. Kiss my butt, YouTube. Because I'm hanging out with my friends, whether you like it or not. So there, put that in your pipe and smoke it. And Benoit says, thank you. We're just getting started. I know you are. I've been watching you over the past year. And I tell you what, it is absolute excitement watching Benoit fish. When they start getting on them flatheads, oh, man, now you're talking. Because they get on them hot and heavy. Mad County Fishing, what's up, brother? Morning, Danny, getting loaded up and headed to the river in a few. All right, well, I think I sent you the link. You should have the link. And plus, if you don't, it is posted at the top of chat. But yeah, you should already have the link. I sent it out to you and Jerry Parker last night. Mr. Tully, is Mr. Tully in here? He sure is, Mr. Tully 41. Good morning to you, brother. Love you to death. Come on, fish. These people want to see me catch something. We've got a big old giant drum a while ago, and we caught a little eater size, a nice little channel cat. I ain't going to, I wouldn't kick him off the bank with a hard steel toed boot. You got it? Okay, good deal, good deal. Well, Jerry Parker said he would come up. He said he was going to be late, but I'm sure he was talking about he was going to be late for the 11:30 schedule that I had already. So Jerry won't be in here till late later. But we caught a couple of fish, so crap, we ain't going nowhere. We're going to stay here and ride this out, see what we can get done here. I'll take a big giant drum and a little channel cat over what I caught last week. Nothing. I'll take it all day long. Dang snow here again. Jello, are you freaking kidding me? Andy's got snow.
Don't say that word.
Well, I know, man. But you know what? I ain't never seen it stop him. He can go over at Perriton Lake and catch 30 and 40 pound blues, man, when it's freezing freaking cold. I mean, you could pee ice cubes up there where he was fishing at that one day. We might get another rod out and throw it out. No, I think I pretty much do what? Go ahead, brother.
I said I get my camera set back up and
yeah, let's get on it. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm at the dam, so hopefully there's a big one laying in here somewhere.
Well, that was my thinking today. I'm hoping that them boys working down there just chase these fish all up in here. I know they got to be up in here feeding on these shad. Judy says, can't wait for the water to opens up. Doc here gonna land me some big pike. Heck yeah.
I'm going to take this off now unless wind starts blowing again.
Are you a little bit better out of the wind now?
Oh yeah. So far.
Yeah, because I can't hear nothing coming off of you. And Flathead's gonna be waking up anytime, and we are ready. I know you are. I know you are. Always ready. Or born ready. I'm gonna go move that one. I'm gonna throw that one rod right up. I mean, into the dam. I'm gonna throw it right up into it.
Oh, I heard a little jingle. See how hungry he is. That was me that time.
I'm gonna net me a whole bunch of them shad before I leave today too, so I'll have them ready for tomorrow night.
I caught a bunch of 2.5 to 4 inches this morning. That's why I was late trying to get on stand day. And I understand you got stuff you gotta do. So.
Yeah.
Being without a vehicle sucks.
Oh yeah, been there, done that. Oh, dude, what I'm going through right now, I'm so stressed out and aggravated that my wife, she about killed me. But you know, we got our nice fancy camper. That is one of the few luxuries that we do have. But I winterized it back in November and closed it up and shut it down, locked the doors and sealed everything up. And she went out there Friday afternoon and opened the door, and the smell in there just almost knocked her down the stairs. Well, come to find out, our refrigerator in the camper, the refrigerator and the freezer stopped working, and I had a dozen skipjacks up in there. And dude, they melted and turned into just like gooey, yucky. And I don't know, I took the refrigerator out and set it out on the carport. I think it's pretty much ruined. We're going to wind up pitching it. But she's been fumigating the camper. It smells a little better in there, but I just don't know if we'll get all that out of there or not. And it's just really aggravating, I'm telling you. Plus, I got to try to get a new refrigerator. And since it's not an AC refrigerator, doesn't run off AC current, runs off DC. Well, I can get a 110 volt refrigerator from Walmart that's a little smaller than one we had. It's about 200 something bucks. But to replace the one that I had in there, the 10 cubic foot that runs off a battery, dude, that thing is $1,500, and there ain't no way I'm swinging that. It ain't happening.
It'd be really nice if you can find the old propane one.
Yeah. Well, we'll get it worked out, though. I know I went in there last night, and I mean, I can still catch a whiff of stank in there, but I think once it's not raining today, we get out there and open up the windows and open up everything and the ceiling vents and stuff, and let her start spraying stuff all place. It should be fine. Let's see. Rip carpet, wipe walls down. I think we can get that. I'm gonna get one of them. You ever seen one of them propane powered bug foggers? Gonna get one of them. Put some kind of smell good stuff liquid in there, and I'm gonna use that mosquito fogger inside the camper and just fog the crap out of it. Skull Rush, what's up, brother? Clean it with vinegar and bleach, and it will all go away. Yeah, once I got that refrigerator out of there, the smell started dying down. Missy Kennedy said Danny Mine did that. Well, see, I got in trouble because she said, why was there still skipjack in the freezer? And she's not wrong. I forgot them. There shouldn't have been. We should have cleaned that when I went out there to winterize it. The first thing I should have done was emptied out that refrigerator and freezer and took everything. There's no point in leaving anything in there. But I did. And now I'm paying the price for it. Let's see. There's a PC that costs $200. Is that an eagle? All right, we got an eagle flying directly overhead. That's good luck right there. Come here, buddy. Oh, yeah. I know y'all can't see him, but there he is. Eagles is good luck for me, man. When they fly right over me, heck yeah. Let's add a little fun to the show. What do you say? Boom! What's up, brother?
Here I am.
Here you is. Let's see. Chris went and caught bait, vacuum sealed in a couple of days, putting them in the freezer in the basement. One ended up in the floor. Walked down 2 days later. Not good. Man, there's something about them fish. I mean, if you got like hamburger or steaks or something in there, yeah, it stinks. But boy, you get a fish that goes bad and it rots, it's a whole new smell. I'm telling you, ain't nothing like it. I'm telling you, it's god awful.
And it's the hardest to get out.
Yes, sir. You ain't lying.
Absolute mess.
Glad I ain't in the woods.
We'll get folks to keep coming. We might build a screen up today. You know, because I use the free version of StreamYard. I ain't paying for that crap. And it gives me 6 people on the panel at a time. Right now, we're halfway there. We got 3. I hope we can get 3 more. I know Parker, he ain't coming till later on.
When I was fishing, when I was down here 2 days ago bait fishing, water about 6-8 inches low today, and it was pretty clear, and today it's muddy enough you could walk on it.
I know it looks like chocolate milk.
So we're hoping that the fish have been coming up in here. Hopefully they'll.
You're breaking up a little bit, Chris.
I stole this from I eat bank fishes all the time, and I knew where he was.
Oh, we're up to 41 people are watching. Man, right at this point right now, I'd be happy to just catch a drum all day long. That thing put up a pretty good fight. Felt pretty good.
Yeah, it looked like a pretty nice channel you had too.
Yeah, he wasn't bad at all. He was right at the limit of how big. You know, I try to eat channel cats if I want my perfect size between 1.5 pounds and 2 pounds. And he was probably just right at a little over that 2 pound mark. So he'd been borderline for me to keep him. Usually they get any bigger than that, I throw them back. I like eating them smaller ones. I don't like them big ones. Let's see. Chris is breaking up. Oh, that's Randy. Oh. Well, one of you boys is breaking up. There's Jerry Parker in the house. Parker Pursuits. Old PP himself. What's up, brother? We had to go live early this morning, Parker. Stan quit on us, big old quitter. He got up there and nobody was fishing on his channel. He got to pouting and said, I'm just going to leave.
I can find something better to do today.
Well, I tried to tell him, hey, man, hang on. I'm on my way. I'm catching bait. I'll be there in a minute. But no, he just run off. Yeah, he didn't wait around for nobody. He just got out of there. Big old crybaby. He's all bad because nobody come out and play with him. He got man went home. Y'all want to play? Fine, I'll just go work on my truck. He didn't give me no time, man.
I had thought about trying to drag lace on.
Parker says, we'll be there in a bit. Fish last night, 42 pound, 35 pound, and some smaller fish last night. I saw one of them, Parker. I saw one of those fish you caught. I ain't got to worry about Jerry Parker in the basement. He's got a key to the door. He gets in by himself. He'll just, when he gets here, he'll just pop up on screen without me even knowing it. Man, I thought they was just going to tear me up today. I caught them first 2 fish in less than 30 minutes. And I thought, here we go. It's going to be a full day of just catching. Because they slowed down on me. They're still out there, though. I'm gonna run up the truck, grab the net here in a minute, because I'm gonna try to get some more. I want enough of them shad that I can fish today and have some tomorrow. Retired Rick, one of the top dogs of the Castaway crew. What is up, my brother? Good to see you. Good to see you in here. Rick says hello, Danny, Bobby, and Randy.
What's up, Rick?
Oh, I was calling Randy Chris a while ago. What the hell? I read a comment from Catfish with Us, and when Randy was breaking up, I said, "Chris, you're breaking up." And it wasn't Chris, it's Randy. Boy, it sucks getting old. Your mind don't work right all the time. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? You can have a lot more fun. You know, there is one benefit to having occasional memory loss. You get new surprises every day. you see something that was really cool and fantastic, and you go to sleep and forget about it. Wake up next morning and it's cool all over again. It does has its benefits. Here, David Ogden says, "Hi, good morning, guys. I'm late, but I'm here." You're not late. We're actually early today because this show wasn't scheduled till 11:30 Central Time. And it's just now 10:15 my time. We're still an hour and 45 minutes early right now. So ain't no rush. You come in when you want to. Just show up and hang out. That's all we're about. If we catch a fish, that's fine too. Yeah, that wind whip it down in here on me. I'm gonna change directions or something. You know, I caught all them caught picking shad right up in the corner of that dam a while ago. I'm gonna go up there and get the net here in a minute. I want those. If y'all can see, there's a concrete curve that runs. It curves back toward the bank here, like that. Then I wonder if there's any shad in that little shallow spot right there. I'm curious. The curiosity is getting the best of me. And here shortly, I'm gonna run up there and grab my net, throw it off on that curve, see if I can get some shad out of there. I got enough for today, but I want some for tomorrow too.
How big are the shad you're catching, Danny?
Now hold on, I'll show you. They're not real big. I got a couple of decent ones. Most of them about that size right there.
Yeah.
Okay. But I do got a few that's that size right there.
Yeah.
One's about the size I got.
Yeah, they're not huge, but you know what? This is mostly channel cats up in here and crap. They'll eat the dickens out of them.
Well, I walked off from the house and left my bait rods at the house, and then I went back by the house, bait too, and got back to the house and ran off and left my bait rods a second.
Oh. At least I'm sitting with my back to the wind. That helps a little bit. Double hook angling Dave. Hey, Dave, look here. I'm going to show you something. Let me go solo real quick. I don't know if you can see it. I don't know if you can see them or not. Drove down there in the edge of that concrete right there. You got 1, 2, 3 double hook angling rod holders right up against that concrete right there. Them things work perfect in this this spot right here. Got them old double hook angling rod holders out, and they are working just fine. We caught 2 fish so far today. I got a I got a giant drum a while ago, and we caught a little bird, probably about a 2, maybe a little over a 2 pound channel cat. He wasn't a real big one, but he was fun to catch. I thought it was another drum when I was reeling him in. Oh, let's see.
Danny, you were talking about it being cold earlier. I'm sitting out here in a tent. It's 68 degrees here right now, and when that sun pops out, boy, it feels good.
Oh God, you know it, man. It popped out a couple
62.
times earlier, but this overcast skies is really tearing me a new one. Hey, there's Avid Fisherman in the house. I didn't see Avid. And my buddy Brian B. Catfishing. What's going on? He says, Rick, double hook angling, catch fish with us. And Lisa. Good morning. Yeah, we got the old double hook angling rod holders are doing the work today. Paired them. Oh, that Signature Series rod. That thing just bent like crazy. I'm going to keep an eye on that. Something big pulled on that. That wasn't no baby there. Is he going to take it? That's the rod we just threw right up. We threw it into the dam. I mean, it's up and under there, way up where the chutes are. They got the chutes closed on it, so it's not, there's no water coming out of it. And it goes, and I threw way up and under there. That's where that old boy supposedly, allegedly caught a 40-pound flathead out there, but flatheads ain't going to be biting today, I can promise you that. If we get one, it'll be a miracle or a mistake. You call it what you want, a miracle or a mistake. I prefer miracle. Just sounds better. Yeah, he bent that rod hard, but he ain't doing nothing now. We'll keep an eye on it. See if he comes back, does something. I got up this morning, walked outside, and I just almost canceled today's show. With that wind blowing cold like that, I'm like, man, I hate to let people down, but I just really don't want to go out there.
And you already beat last week's show.
I know it, man.
You didn't
But
call.
I'm glad I did, you know. Wabash Nate says, I blame Lisa for Randy not having his bait rod. David said, Danny, it would be a blessing. It absolutely would, David. I believe that with my heart and soul. Fishing with Bacon. What's going on, my brother? Good to see you.
Well, Nate, I'll bet if she does show up over here, she'll have my bait rod with her. She's good about that stuff.
Yeah, well, right where I got my rods out right now, when I got here first thing this morning and I was throwing the cast net all around up in here, there's no boy there throwing skipjack rigs, but he wasn't having no luck. We usually get a lot of skipjack off this little spillway down here, but they ain't got no size to them at all. Usually, if you catch one 8 or 10 inches, that's about as big as they get up in here. I caught one time. I think it might have been 11 inches, and that thing was a monster for this spot. Fishing with Steve, what's up? Just wanted to check in for Pennsylvania and say hello again, and good luck, guys. Well, thank you, Steve. I appreciate it. Captain Morgan in the house. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Rick is making chili today. Today would be an awesome day for chili, man. I ain't kidding you. Dude, when I eat chili, I make chili, and I'll sprinkle that shredded cheddar cheese all over the top of it, let it get all melty and gooey, and then I'll take a cracker and I'll spread butter on it. And I'm talking about a lot of butter now. I didn't get this belly from eating lettuce. I'm telling you that. Yeah, I didn't grow this big from eating carrots. I put butter on everything.
Bobby done left us, man.
Well, Bobby fell out. We got him back. We got him back. There he is.
I had to reboot. Couldn't hear you. Couldn't talk to you. Oh, I got 2 rods that went totally slack. What's up with this?
Well, get on it, find out. Hey, there's FD Fisherman in the house, my friend, my buddy, Miss Naomi Lemon in the house. You got to have a cinnamon roll with that chili. I've heard people say that before. I ain't never tried it though. I know I've heard people putting chocolate in chili before, and I'm like, I just don't know about that. I ain't saying I wouldn't try it. I just don't know about it. Put beer in it and cook it back in the secret fridge. Oh yeah, I put beer in chili. Hell, I put chili in beer. I bet he picked the bait off that middle rod a while ago because he was hammering on it a little bit. Yeah, see, that's the way we ate at school. See, David says, Danny, if you ate a cinnamon roll with chili, you'd eat it every day and you would really be fat. I have no doubt about that. There ain't a whole lot of food I turn down, guys. I'm just telling you. There's very few things I've ever ate that I just didn't like. People put peanut butter in chili also. Wow. Y'all get just... do y'all just like run out of ingredients and just start throwing crap in there or what? Yeah, put a spoonful of jelly in it. Oh, I know a guy that makes spaghetti and he puts grape jelly in his spaghetti. I'm like, you got to be freaking kidding me.
Fish on.
Where you at? I got you on solo, buddy. Do your thing. It's all you.
Hey, come on.
Oh,
No.
You want to see the boil out there on the water.
He's still out there. Get back on him. Here comes them Cajuns in that boat. Look here. They're fixing to come up here and start dumping rock all around me. You watch. There they come. Here, I'm going to show you what I'm going to be dealing with today. Hang on a second. I don't know how it's going to affect the fishing. Look at what's coming around the bend at me. Well, look yonder coming up around the bend. Good Lord, they're going to throw waves all the way. They're going to wash me out here. Look at this. Look at this contraption coming. Going to start dumping rock all over me. That's that cotton picking Creole crew right there. That's what that is.
Well, call Creole and tell him they need to take a break for about half the day.
Yeah, I tell them, hey, man, you need to tell your guys I'm trying to fish that gummit.
That's right.
Here they come.
Man,
I don't know. They may scare them fish up here to me. I don't know. He's pulling right up in here. It'll be all right, though. He's putting anchor down. That's a big old anchor. Caught picking Cajuns. Always screwing with people.
I'd laugh if it was Creoles pulling up there to fish.
Oh, there goes that second anchor. Man, they drop a big old giant anchor and drive it into the ground back there. And he anchors that barge. Now he'll have another barge pull up in here in a minute loaded with rock. And they'll start dumping it all along the bank over there. And hopefully we're far enough up here close to this dam that it won't mess us up. But you know what? I'm fine with it. Let them boys do their job. They get paid for that crap. They ain't gonna bother me. Let them do their thing-a-lang. They're gonna start dumping rock all over me here.
Now, check this one. See if it stole my bait.
Yeah, I was here the other day when they were digging that bank out, and I threw the cast net, and I was catching shad and skipjack in the net because they had them run up into the dams, had them scared, running scared. And they chased the whole dadgum school of everything up in there. They'll anchor up and break out the fishing poles. I wouldn't be surprised. No, they got a lot of work to do. They ain't got time to be doing no fishing. They dumped all new rock over there, and they're going to finish that bank out today. They're working on that. He said they should finish up here within the next couple of days, and they're going to be out of my hair. I wish I'd bought me a chop saw with me, though, because I'd cut a corner off that concrete right there and let all this water drain out of here that they're pushing up in here on me. He's over spraying paint on the ground, telling that boy where to drop them rocks at. I know, it may mess the fishing up, but it's all right, though. They got a job to do. We got to catch a couple before they showed up and started showing off. Small water charters. That's Mr. John. Spell it J-O-H, J-O-N. Get the H out of there. We're going to find out right now if them making a big ruckus messes these fish up. They stop biting anyway, so it ain't going to hurt me none. Basically, they're going to be throwing rocks all over the place down there and running the fish up here to me, I hope. I'm hoping that's what happens. I wouldn't mess with the Cajun. I seen that movie, Southern Comfort. Yeah, but they're up here in my area now. They don't know these woods like I do. Them boys from Louisiana. You're in southeast Missouri now. Whole different ball game. David Ogden said, old gray hair's fishing and coffee with a lot of creamer. I was calling it cocoa, hot chocolate. I guess they're going to start down there. I don't know. They may move up in here and finish that spot right there up. If they do, they're going to be right here on top of me. We'll see. I wish I had that boat they've been running around in, though. That little old boat right there. Check that thing out. Hang on a second. That's the boat them boys travel in. See that thing? Yeah, am I on it? It's there somewhere. Wait a minute. I can't see it on the screen. Dagnabbit. Anyways, it's over there somewhere. Fully enclosed cab. Man, I could put rod holders off the back of that thing and have a field day with that boat. Have a good old time.
Dang thing slacked up again.
Oh. What we got going on there? There goes that Signature Series rod again. It just got hit. That's the one that's throwed up into the dam. He pulled down on it, but he ain't locked in on it yet. I don't think. They shoved all that water up in here, and I got to wade across that crap now.
You'll wait in a hurry. You won't think about it.
Hey, if it's good enough catfish, I'll get my feet wet. I don't care. Let's see, double hooks. It got me new Hellcat Revenge. I can't wait to get it wet. I seen that thing. What I like about it is that brand new 6,000 albatross reel you slapped on there. You're going to love throwing that reel.
Oh, yeah. One of the smoothest I've ever casted.
And David Ogden said, real chili. This is supposed to have beans in it. I think it got started.
No, don't start that war.
Stretch it out. Yeah, that is, you know what? I 100% agree with that. I want, anytime I make chili or beef stew or anything like that, I always want, or even ham and beans, I want proportionately more meat in there than I do the beans or any of that other crap. Yeah, my wife hates it when we make ham and beans and I'm put in charge because I'll throw like 18 ham hocks in that crock pot and a half cup of beans. 47 people in here watching. Come on, Randy, hook up on another one, man. You got a mulligan coming, a do-over.
Yeah. That fish hit a big chunk of chicken.
Yeah.
I got 3 rods out with skipjack and 1 out with chicken, and he hit the chicken. And we ain't fishing in but about 8-10 feet of water out there. And when I laid back up, oh, water.
It's probably where I'm at right now, 10, 12 feet, maybe, I'm guessing. Yeah, probably about 10 or 12 feet deep. Now, in the hot summertime, believe it or not, this thing here dries up. It goes dry. All the water runs out of here. It has the last 3 years anyway. It goes dry. Water stops flowing. You'll have just a little bitty old creek running through here, and that's it.
This little creek does that in the winter.
Lisa says, Randy, do you want your bait rods?
Yeah, because I can catch you some mess of crappie right up here on the corner.
There you go. We'll take crappie. This ain't just a catfishing show. This is a fish catching show if we can have it our way.
I got the jigs and all that kind of stuff with it. Sure. I also set a couple of skipjack stuff out here. I'd like to have me a fresh skipjack with these rods. Lisa also bring me a big track. Tires on the bank and stuff. This is where the big dog at the bank comes up in 2 weeks.
Dave says, I'm assuming he says, I like white perch better than I do crappie, but crappie is funner to catch.
Blasphemy.
When Lisa gets here, Danny, you might want to put me on mute me because she's gonna be mad because I got one of her rod holders out here using it today.
Oh no, we want to enjoy every moment of that. We don't cut no fun parts out. We make sure we catch for our audience. We deliver. They get it all. Crappie fillets or fried whole? I take both. You know what? I like fish, fried whole fish. To me, that tastes better on the bone. A lot of folks want that fillet where they can just chomp on it and eat it up, swallow it, and not worry about it. But I'll pick them fillets or pick them whole fish. I'll pick the meat off there and eat it. It's good stuff. Lisa said, like I'm going to be mad. He uses my rods too.
I finally got enough rods. I don't have to borrow her. Come on.
You know, I'm just kind of curious. Like I said, I threw the net this morning and caught a ton of shad out of there. I'm curious when they pulled up in here with that big old contraption right there. I wonder if it run all them fish upstream into closer to this dam. I'm definitely gonna go get that net in a minute and throw it down there and see what's up.
I'm gonna get that.
Lisa said, Randy, turn your location on so I can find you.
Oh, okay.
My question is, why the hell did he turn it off? Did he not want her to find him? What's up with that? What'd you turn it off for in the first place? Must have been some kind of reason.
I turned mine off because the dang thing will run my battery dead.
Yeah.
That and the boss can't find me.
And Dave says Naomi and Gregory don't like bones. Yeah, I get it. My wife don't either. She don't. She'd rather have just a clean, boneless fillet of fish. She don't like picking. But me, a smaller catfish fan, what I do is when I fillet when I get the smaller catfish, about a pound and a half, 2 pounds, I'll fillet off one side and make a fillet, and I'll leave the other fillet on the bone on the other side, so she gets her fillet and I get my bone-in fish. And that's how I clean fish. I just take off one fillet on one side, and that's hers. The rest of the catfish goes in the grease for me.
Okay, I should have it back on now.
Yeah, it's easier to eat, but the bone tastes better. I believe that 100%. For me personally, yeah, the bone adds flavor on them fish. Or it just seems like it to me. I've had the fillets and I've had basically the same fish. Like I said, I'll fillet off one side for Stacia and leave the other fillet on the bone. And I've taken that fillet and tasted of it, and I've tasted the meat of the fish off the bone. And to me, off the same fish, the fillet with the bone on it tastes better. You can tell the difference. Gregory calls bullheads the bacon catfish. He likes to eat them. I mean, I love to eat. I've eaten bullhead. They're good. I mean, they're a little mushy. You know, I wouldn't say they're mushy. They're not as flaky as a channel cat or a blue cat. Let's put it that way. The meat has a whole different texture to it, but the flavor on them's awesome. I'll eat the crap out of a bullhead. I don't care. They'll fry up just like a channel cat or a blue cat. So Lisa said, Randy, do you need anything else besides the rods?
No.
He said no, Lisa. I agree, Warren. Lance Makuga. What's going on, my RCT brother? Good to see old Lance up in here.
Don't forget about Lance's show tonight at 7 o'clock.
That's right. The RCT chat show on Lance Makuga's channel. The Hawaiian Fisherman.
Talk about the Wally World Whiplash.
Yeah, Wally World Whiplash will be discussed tonight on the show.
That's going to be a fun tournament.
It just so happens that the rods that they picked out to use, I got 2 of those at the house. They don't belong to me. They belong to my grandkids. That's the first fishing poles I bought for Coda and Brantley, was those rods I got. So I got 2 of them already that I'll be using.
I got all kinds
Yeah,
of
they're
rods.
hanging on the kids' wall in their bedroom.
Look through
Oh,
my
Bash,
rod.
you doing that, Danny? Yes, I am.
I had to put my rods over on the other side. That's where the channel.
Oh, there's a big old. Hold on. That gun, boy, he smoked that rod.
Get him, Danny.
Get him, Danny.
Oh, give me a break. Snag.
We need Jerry Parker in here where he can throw Danny full screen so we can watch him catch fish.
Heck.
He ain't as big as that first one. Man, you got leeches all over you, dude. Get him off of you. Yeah, he ain't as big as that first drum, but he ain't bad. But man, he pile drived that rod, and I went over and looked at it, and he was just barely moving it, and I reeled down on him and got him. Let's turn him loose.
Hey, Lisa, if you ain't left the house yet, which I ain't got a notification here, bring a battery pack and a set of scales. Please. Bobby, did Danny get him? No.
Nah, I'm way over. I got a snag.
Okay, Danny just he didn't get him.
All right there. So that's 2 drum and 1 channel cat so far.
Oh, he did get him. Danny,
That drum come from right up in that dam right there. He was way up in there. Oh, whew. Freaking hands are cold after grabbing that wet fish.
How big was Danny?
Lisa says, Randy, do you want the rod on the porch? That's the only one that's set up.
Yeah, bring the rod. Bring 2 of them. Bring 2 with line on them off the porch. and bring me a battery pack and a charging cable and a set of scales and a trash bag to pick up somebody's junk down here. And I'm gonna come down here and catch me a skipjack. I got the throw net where I can catch me some gizzard shad. I'm fixing to stock up freezer again.
She said, "Okay, I got you."
She takes good care of me. She takes real good care of me.
Well, as much as she picks on Bobby, she's got to be nice to somebody.
I know people think that she's got to be tough to live with.
I think she saves up all her niceness for just a couple of people and just turns loose on everybody else.
Everybody think got a bad tough on me.
Yeah, one thing I can say about her, she's always been real nice to me. She's just a little old sweetheart. I don't know what the hell Bobby did to her.
I think he was just nice.
Now that last fish I just caught, like I said, I'm throwing it way up in here into the dam, but I threw that one on the slack side. Now I got pretty fast current on the other side of the dam, so this time I threw it over in that fast stuff. Let's see if that makes a difference. Get a little bit faster water where it's got a little current to it. Maybe the blue cats will be moving around up in there.
Hey, Dan, you got a pretty good bank fisherman here to join you. Our 3 bank fishermen. Hey, I don't know how good we are.
Oh, I don't feel like walking up and getting another rig.
Yeah. Lisa said Bobby's just an easy target.
I would probably agree with that. The way I see it, they're messing with me, they're leaving somebody else alone.
Yeah, giving somebody else a break.
Now, what's funny is how many people she's got. I guess the clique that you would call it.
Yeah.
Danny from Essence, Smoky Mountain, and the funniest one was I'm in somebody else's chat, not even really affiliated with the catfish community, and I can't remember who it was.
It was Mark.
Overall,
It was Mark P.
Yeah, Mark P just fired right in there. According to Lisa, you can't catch fish anyway. I about died laughing. Well, this wind is completely shut down. I might head back up to one of my other spots.
When I got here, the wind was blowing hard out of the west, and now it's turned and it's blowing out of the east.
This was coming dead south. Just ripping.
Yeah, mine's coming out of the northwest, and it's got a little bit of chill on it. Yep. Well, we're getting hit on that rod we just threw out right up there next to the dam. He just got tapped on.
Well, I don't want to pull a bobby today.
Well, I'm gonna get on a lot of these drum today. I can tell because they'll pull it real tight and they'll drop a ton of slack in it, and then they'll pull it back out a little bit at a time. They're just sitting there with it in their mouth, messing around. That last drum I caught, I don't know if y'all can see it on camera. He bent that rod real hard, and then he dropped slack to it, and he pulled it tight, and he was just sitting there twitching it. I mean, he wasn't moving it hardly a quarter inch on the tip of that rod, and I reeled down, and he was there.
Or to get one now. Got that bald eagle up there.
Chris says, Bobby, when Randy and Lisa came up on Fish Sandusky, you'll need to come up with us. Bobby versus Lisa, 1v1. Man, that would be awesome. I'm telling you, I want to see that. That's the show I want to watch. Bobby versus Lisa at Sandusky.
You'll get the opportunity.
Let's see. Mad County says, get gassed up now. It'll be about an hour, and I'll be on the river. All right, butter.
I was already threatened I had to make that trip. I just got to make sure I get there.
And John from River Cats Tackle says his wind's coming out of the vent. I'm hoping he's talking about the heater vent in the floor. He's talking about the vent on his backside. I don't want to know anymore.
Yeah, that's too much information.
Yep.
Sounds like it's coming from the upper side, talking a lot of shit.
I think John has wind coming out of both ends most of the time.
All right, buddy. Come on.
But we did get one question answered for us. I was wondering, will the fish still bite when them guys are working just right there beside me? They're not biting real fast, but yes, they will still bite. Lisa said I need more of a challenge than Bobby.
Oh.
Well, we'll see. And we got 43 people in the house watching. Appreciate y'all. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, appreciate it, appreciate it.
We're fishing right in here where Lisa caught her piebald last year.
Nice. Well, this spot here I ain't never caught a piebald out of, but don't never say never. Oh, man, them skipjack are jumping right out there in front of my rods. It may be shad. I don't know. I can't tell. They're splashing on top of the water. That generally means there's a big old fish down there. It's probably a white bass or a striper. Mr. Real Time Catfishing in the house. He says 42 people and a professional catfish angler in chat. Yes, sir. 100%. Another one of my favorites right there, Mr. John Parker from Real Time Catfishing.
The judge can be bought. Watch for the Woke Fishing Tournament League. You just have to do it behind the scenes.
Well, I tell you what, I think this temperature's dropped about 5 degrees since I got here this morning. I thought that sun was going to come out. And John says, Danny, we may have Spiron on the show tonight. Nice. He gets up on there every now and then. I don't think doing them live shows is Spiron. He's not real crazy about it, but he'll do them. He said he leaves that up to that crew of idiots he's got working with him. He said, you guys can handle that part of it. Just do your thing. But he will hop up every now and then. Big Ridge Catfishing, what's going on? I've got 2 drum and a channel cat so far. Caught on fresh shad. I mean, I just netted the shad a while ago. And I'm going to net some more of them here in just a little bit. The drum are up in here eating the shad. They're chasing them. Yeah, what them boys are doing down there now, they're walking along that bank where they got it dug out, and they're driving big old stakes in the ground and measuring, so that guy knows how deep to dump those rocks on that bank. Basically, when he buries that stake, he's as deep as he needs to go. They're down there surveying it and got all their little sticks and their hammers and all their little gadgets out, walking up down the bank, doing their thing. They ain't bothering me. And Ricker Fatty said, missed a bit while at church. How's the bite? It's slow, but I'm doing better today than I did last weekend. Yeah, I've got 2 drum and a channel cat so far. Last weekend I didn't catch nothing. Matter of fact, last Sunday I don't even remember if I even got a bite. If I got a bite last week, I don't remember it. It has invaded my memory. I may need to check on that middle rod again. It's been out for a while. It got tapped pretty quick as soon as I threw it in, but ain't nothing touched it since. So he may have cleaned the bait off of that one. Boys, I'll be right back. I'm going to run up here to the truck and I'm going to grab my net and see if those shad are still piled up in that corner right there. So, they're run up there and grab that net. I want to see if them shad are still in here or if they moved out.
Go get them, Danny. Well, see, Danny turns us away where we can't see his rods, and then he takes off up the hill. We don't care to see the mountain goat. We want to see the rods where we can tell him how many he missed. And Bobby gonna get out and ride down the road, riding around on Sunday mornings. We got 2 rods out with skipjack, and now 2 rods out with chicken. And the 2 chicken rods have been hit, and the skipjack rods ain't been touched yet. We sitting here waiting though. We got to hook up sooner or later. There we go. Now we can watch fish throw the net.
I hate climbing them hills. I'm going to set this bucket right here. Man, this net's got so many holes in it, I'm surprised I can catch any fish in it. It's ripped all to pieces. I need to get a new net. I'm going to go right up in the corner of that dam over there, and I'll bring it back down here. I'm going to see if them shad are still there. Or if this big old boat ran them off.
They still up there. Still up quick.
Big old hole ripped in. That's where it gets tangled up at, so that hole's at.
Now I caught 3 keeper crappie down here 2 days ago, but it was a lot clearer then than it is now. I go over on the bridge in a minute and throw my net and see if I can get some gizzard shit.
Yeah, it's got a big old hole ripped in the side right here.
It'll be okay.
Yeah, it'll still catch some. All right, let me run up here and throw it. I'll be right back.
Hey, Danny, before you run off, why don't you turn on your earbuds, your hearing aids? Well, he didn't get them turned on before I suggested that. He can't talk to us while he's on the upper end. It done cooled off a little bit since I got out. The sun's staying behind the side. I done had to go grab a jacket myself. Got another good bump there a minute ago on one of my chicken rods, and I'm wondering if he didn't just get the bait. Lisa will be down here in a minute. She can help me. She'll come down here and catch fish while she's visiting. Come on, fishy, fishy. See the cat. Yeah, when I got here this morning, the wind was blowing hard out of the west. It's blowing 10, 12 mile an hour out of the east at 12 to 15 mile an hour. Bobby trying to find another hole. Bobby gonna keep on. You know, he'll fish enough water. Eventually, he'll catch fish.
Yeah, I think that boat's running them shad out of here. I threw the first throw and got one shad. Threw the second throw and got one shad. I threw it this morning. I caught a ton of them. I'm gonna try one more time right off this wall right here in this shallow water. See if they're in there.
They'll come back later on today.
Yeah. I mean, I got a cooler full of them over there right now that I caught earlier. But
yeah, but then you got a better selection tomorrow whenever you're fishing that night thing tomorrow night.
Yeah.
And there comes the boss down the mountain.
Well, I'm gonna all the bigger ones that I got in the cooler. I'm gonna save them for tomorrow night. But I was hoping to try to get on a couple more big ones.
Yeah. All of that trail. Okay. He says down. She brought my rod. See, it ain't far from my house here to where I'm at. Now if I could just catch fish. Yeah. Yeah. I took the reel off of it. But, hey, Lisa just left the house.
Lisa just left the house.
That's what it says.
Yeah. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 small ones right off the edge of that thing right there, but this stick kind of messed me up too. We got 6.
Okay.
There's what we do.
I'm gonna throw one more time on that, and I'm gonna go back to fishing. Yeah, they're up in that shallow water right now.
Short one? Go short road or the
What? 100 yards. Yeah.
I need to cross the roads a little bit of it.
That, I didn't pass it.
That's not coming up the road here. Hey, nope.
Yes.
How do I mute this?
I got about a dozen of them that time.
There we
That's
go.
a drum. I don't want that thing. I caught you. There's a drum. We don't want him. There's another drum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 of them. And that's the biggest one. Oh, well. It's not the best net in the world anyway. It's got holes all in it. I found a pair of earplugs. Yeah, that net sucks. See, there's Jerry. What's up, Parker?
Up. I'm gonna have to hit my mute button here and say I got a train.
Do what you got to do. I don't give a crap.
Bye.
Whew.
Hi, Danny.
What's up, sweetheart? I'm trying to get my camera leveled out here. There we go.
Hey, sis.
See. Oh, there's Matt from Want to Be Outdoors. What's up, Matty? He said, yeah, that spot looks. Matt's been here before. He's been here fishing with me and Richard Cluck. We got up in here and caught a ton of white bass one day. What was that?
is all the way released.
Okay.
And then you wind up with this.
Did you backlash that reel?
Just a little.
Happens to the best of us. I'm gonna go.
No,
I need to dump these shad in that cooler over there real quick.
every once in a while I forget to make sure that button's all put down. At least here, if it starts raining, I pop up underneath this bridge.
Oh, here comes the load of rock. So they got the main barge set up there with the crane on it. Now they're pulling the second barge in. It's loaded with rock, and they're fixing to start dumping that all along the bank here. He got it out there ready to scoop. Get you a big old scoop of it there, buddy. They're dropping that fine stuff on there first, then they'll put the big riprap on top of that. There he goes. He's fixing to get it. We're just trying to find out if we can catch fish while they're doing that work.
Yeah. You're right
He
back.
can take
I
too
gotta
long.
walk up
He can take too long to dump that. I ain't got time to sit there and watch him. I'm missing chat, sitting there watching these guys work.
I gotta grab another rig.
Oh. Jerry, you in the same spot where you was at last night?
No, I came up to the rocks today. I wanted to see something. Just looking back at my logbook, water level about this time, about the same height last year. Did real well.
Okay.
But I don't know how long I'll be here. Cause man, the current is doing some funky stuff. So I may have to pull up and switch locations here. I'm gonna give it a little while, see what happens. But yeah, it's doing some really funky stuff here. Plus, I would have had to. If I was at last night, I had to use my boat to get where I was last night. The way this wind's blowing, I didn't feel like getting my brains beat out.
Oh, I don't blame you.
So
no, I watch people fishing. Man, Friday night. Good Lord, that's the most people I've seen going live in a long time. I think there's like 12 people live Friday night. I was having a tough time keeping up with all of them.
good golly.
They were fishing Friday and Saturday. That wind blowing so hard, I thought, man, I'd think twice about going out there in a boat.
Yeah, I ran down about 3 miles before I launched and ran on that sandbar. Caught several single digit fish, and then a few really good ones. Then the wind just started ripping like crazy. It was really sketchy getting back to the ramp.
Oh, holy crap. My son was disappeared, guys, because I just got a severe thunderstorm on gusts of 80 miles an hour. So,
Oh, Levi should be coming up on the panel here for too long. He was getting set up.
He's going very close to where I was. I mean, he'll be up the river a couple miles from where I
Yeah,
was.
now he's putting the boat on the water, ain't he?
No, I know he did. I'm pretty sure he's officially he don't have a big enough boat to be dealing with this kind of wind.
Yeah.
Now, before it got dark last night, when I set up, I was throwing rattle trap around. Man, I caught them big old giant white bass while I was down.
Hey, did anybody ever find out what the deal was with that kayak they found down there? Was that on Sandy Cooper, I think?
From what I'm gathering, I think somebody said it was a hoax.
That's what I heard too. I mean, I don't want to start saying that it was a hoax because
Exactly,
if there's a chance somebody's out there that might have drowned or something. But from everything I heard, they said it was a hoax.
Yeah, that's just what I seen on Facebook, but that's all I know. Ryan Board was coming up with it, and so I mean,
yeah. Benoit says they've got extreme severe tornado warnings out and thunderstorms with 50-mile-per-hour winds up there where they're at.
Y'all be careful, because you're getting what we had. We had all that mess just Friday night and into Saturday. We had all that mess, and our local school, our high school, elementary, and our grade school, the roofs got ripped off of it. A lot of damage. So I'm not sure what they're going to do as far as the rest of the school year.
Yeah, Stacia had the grandkids. She had bicycle helmets on them. It had them sitting in the hallway of the house, and they stayed up all night. And I went to bed, and she couldn't. She sat up in the hallway with the kids all night long. And she goes, "What'd you do that for?" And I said, "If I want to die, I want to do it in my sleep. I don't want to be awake for it." We're gonna sit in the hallway waiting to die. I want to be in bed sleeping. Yeah, Chris said it came through there about an hour ago. It was nasty. Missy Kennedy said just got a warning, 70-mile-per-hour winds and severe thunderstorms and lightning.
I just sure hope this ain't sign what the rest of the spring's going to be like.
There you go. Got you back, Randy.
Spring.
Skull Rush says when a tornado sees Jerry Parker, it goes the other way. He ain't Chuck Norris.
I don't know about all that.
It's just Jerry Parker. They're making you out to be the Chuck Norris of catfishing now.
Well,
Eddie Groves, welcome in. How you doing, buddy?
Far from that, boys and girls.
Want to be outdoors. So we got hit directly on Friday. I've been cleaning up the house Friday and trees all weekend. Yeah. Well, we dodged the bullet. It went just north and south of us. Uncle Lou's in the house, you guys.
How we doing?
Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. Good to see you, brother. Man, I think I got a drum on that left rod. He keeps twitching on it, and like that last one did.
Well, I got the old evil eye rod laying down here below me with a box of worms. If I end up switching I don't know, I might throw it out here, but if I end up switching locations, I'm gonna throw it out. But
Now I got my evil eye in the back seat of the truck right now.
Oh yeah, time to get the H out of Dodge. That's going to be next. Just from the time I said, heavy winds, it kicked up to about 30 mile an hour.
Mm.
all I know is this is friggin' ignorant. 65 yesterday, and this morning I wake up or spit snow.
Hey, in 6 more minutes, it'll be time to start our regular show. We've already been at it for 2 hours and 11 minutes.
Yeah, I didn't get in last night. It was 2:00 before I got to the house last night. So I was like, you know what? I slept until I got to bed about 3, and I woke up at 6:30, and I was like, I'm gonna make me some breakfast and fill apart around here a little bit before I head out.
Man, he keeps pecking on that left rod. I think that's a drum, and I think he's on there.
Get him.
Dang, it went blowing me all over the place. Some fool was out on a boat in this.
Yeah, he wasn't on there. That other rod, I checked it, and bait was gone on it. Ain't no telling how long he been sitting there with no bait because he got picked on as soon as I threw it out there earlier.
No credit.
Ooh, I wish that sun had come out.
Maybe if the wind would just stop blowing, I'd be happy with that.
Oh my God, yes. My coat, when I sit down, it kind of raises up, exposes my butt crack just enough for that wind to blow in there. That ain't fun. I keep reaching back there and pulling my coat down. Kind of cover up a little bit.
I mean, I know the spot I could probably go to get out of the wind, but it'd take me about an hour to get over there by the time I packed up. I don't know. I see how this
Big
goes.
Rich says there was over 250 tornado warnings yesterday alone.
Jiminy.
Oh, that middle rod. See, put bait on them and they start getting bit. He thumped it pretty good. I'm waiting. I'm ready to jump. If he does that again, I'm gonna run at him.
Well, they weren't hitting very hard all last night. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Even those bigger fish,
They haven't here today either. They'll get every now and then you'll get one good tug on there, but then after that you watch and they're just tap 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 tap. You go reel down and they're on there.
But now I did have one last night. I had a big bait on.
Oh crap! He's pulling it down.
It was one of those takedowns. You're like, how did he not hook himself? I mean, he literally took that 12-footer. I mean, it doubled that thing over him. I ran over to reel down and he popped up. And I was like, God dang, how in the heck did you not hook yourself?
I jumped the gun on that one. He was tapping on it. I reeled down on him and missed him. Ashley Brady eating good in the neighborhood. Said she just finished having brunch. Bacon, eggs, and homemade biscuits and gravy.
That's what we had this morning.
I had 2 cups of coffee and a pain pill.
That'll get you going.
You darn taking it well.
Oh, come on, people, drive.
David Ogden said he had, what did he have? Cup of coffee and a fried egg sandwich. Ain't nothing wrong with fried egg sandwich, man. They're good. Warren Farley's cooking up a big old kettle of goulash. It's a little too much cayenne pepper. I don't know. I like that cayenne pepper. It's good stuff. Yeah, I don't know what it was. It was biting that last bite I had. I reeled that shad up. It looked like he smashed it with a hammer.
Hellcat.
He smashed the crap out of it. I just kind of threaded it back on there and threw it back out. He mushed it up pretty good. Warren says he can't feel his mouth right now. He put too much cayenne pepper in the goulash. he heaved it up.
I don't have my truck, so I pull that out of the road.
Hey, there's Mike Gree in the house. What's up, Mike Gree? Mr. Greenwell.
Trees down everywhere.
Yeah, I just got a little bit impatient and reeled down on that last fish and jumped the gun on him. I should have waited just a minute longer. He was still messing with it. He didn't have it all the way in his mouth.
Slow down, people. Flashing headlights means caution ahead.
Spanish smoked paprika. I've heard of it, never tried it. Sounds good, though.
That's some really good stuff.
But what part of it is Spanish, the smoke or the paprika? Is it Spanish smoke or Spanish paprika? Which is it? Let's see, Greenwell. Chris, I believe. Oh, I wanted today. River jump 10 feet in the last 24 hours. That's never good. Anytime you get a fast rise, that's the same thing crap that me and Parker deal with, which I'm sure everybody does. But here it's really bad. When that river comes up real quick, it seems like it picks up every log it can find and brings it right to you. I'm watching. There's 3 guys on the bank over there. And all 3 of them are pointing fingers. I'm trying to figure out which one's the boss. They're sitting there just pointing in every direction. Got you back, Randy.
Out of the west.
You got that right, Mike. The lake fishermen just do not understand the trials and tribulations of a river fisherman.
Why do you think I fished the lake? Because my river's blown out right now.
I've fished pretty much 99.9% of my fishing all my life has been on a river. And Josh Dunnigan and Jerry Parker and them, they've got me to fish a couple lakes over in Illinois. You know, you got Baldwin, you got Crab Orchard, and them. It took me a little bit of getting used to, man. If it ain't got no current on it, I don't know what to do with it.
It's a challenge. Just like somebody that's used to fishing a lake and going to a river is a different challenge. Totally different fishing styles. Well, I made it home, and I'm gonna get in the garage before the rest of this hits. There's already 5 trees down over the highway.
Wait a minute. Big Ridge Catfishing says, update, Ryan Bortz made another post. It's not looking like a hoax now with that kayak thing. See, that's why I said a while ago, I don't want to announce that was a hoax until I find out more. That's the reason why right there. Because you said it's looking like it might not be a hoax now. So everybody, if, everybody that does the praying for them, do the praying now, because somebody out there may be in a bad way. Oh boy, outdoors, Larry, what's going on? Good morning, Danny. Hey, when Bobby misses a fish, does he always drive down the stream to try again? I'm pretty sure he does.
That's a good one.
Of all people, honestly, got old boy outdoorsman. Jeez.
David Ogden says, which way is the water flowing? For me, it's coming out of the dam going that way. Where Jerry's at, I think it's
Almost
heading
got
to
jumping in chat.
the right.
Heading south.
Be safe, Bobby.
Did Bobby just say bye and leave? I could barely hear him.
He was pulling into the garage so he can get stuff done before it hits.
Oh, okay. I could hear him saying something, but I couldn't make it out. Well, Levi should be popping up here for too long.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if the wind ain't horrible where he's at. I may end up backing up going there. This wind is just straight line ripping down.
Big Ridge Catfishing says the missing kayaker is now identified and the search is underway. Not a lot of information, but he had been identified and some of the family are still being notified. Okay. So there we go. That's I ain't gonna lie, I wish it would have been a hoax, to be honest with you.
Absolutely.
I'd rather it be a hoax and somebody get in trouble for being stupid than somebody be out there that may possibly be not with us no more.
And was that
He
on
said this report was 34 minutes ago.
And was that on Santee Cooper?
I believe so.
Ooh, boy, that lake ain't no joke when the wind gets rolling.
Yeah.
They said it was during, at Sandy Cooper yesterday. That's what they were reporting.
Bobby says prayers for the family. Mad County Fishing, I'm about 20 minutes from the river. All right, brother. We ain't going nowhere.
I just grabbed what was laying there.
I'm still getting the occasional bite every now and then, especially when I freshen them baits up.
Yeah, I had something messing with this right hand rod. Messing with it and just fiddle with
Oh,
it.
good Lord, dude. He's fixing to come right up in here right on top of me now. Look at this crap. Oh, they want to slam on that rod.
You'll get a barge bite out of that one, Danny.
Let's hit the old solo here and see what Danny's got going on.
There's another little drum.
Lyle would be so proud.
Got the old crimson red hook just stuck him good. Dude, I looked up and he had that rod. He smoked it and then dropped slack. I went over real down on him and got him. All right, that brings the total up to 3 drum and 1 channel cat. I figured I was going to get into them drum today.
I haven't caught a drum yet this year. That's the old worm rod out trying to catch one.
He's fixing to fill that spot right there in, I think. But, as you can see, dude, they're working right here beside me. And it's not really affecting them fish as far as,
Well,
they're still biting.
Well, they're stirring that bottom. Those fish are in there to beat.
Yeah. It's a slow bite, but there's still a bite there. Oh. Let's see here. What did I miss a while ago? Said, what was that middle rod getting hit? I wasn't looking. I looked up and it looked like something was. I just caught it out of the corner of my eye. It looked like something whacked it. Man, he's pushing that both them barges at the same time. Nope, there he goes, dropping anchor. Here comes another dadgum excavator through the woods. Where the hell did he come from? Oh, man, gonna knock all them trees down. Knock that off, man. Cut that crap out. Look at him. He's tearing my trees down. cotton picking Cajuns. Good Lord, man. Yeah, he's big tear that tree out of there. Better not throw it in the water. That's all I got to say for you. Don't even think about it. I got enough crap floating around here. They have no idea what that fella over there doing. I promise you, he's fixed to tear that tree out of there. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, a raccoon just jumped out of that tree. He started banging on that tree. A raccoon jumped out. That thing went flying across there. Yeah, he's back on that tree. I looked up and said, what is that? And I see something run along a limb and it jumped. It went flying through there. Big old raccoon. Now, what he's going to do, I see what he's doing now. That guy here is going to dump rocks on the bank, and then he's on the shoreline. He's going to shape them and make it smooth it out. They are definitely getting busy here, though. Yeah, Matt, he said they're definitely making it more accessible for bank anglers. Well, it kind of already was. All they've accomplished there is there used to be a road there that I drove and parked over there. All they've done is tore my road out. I don't have a road over there no more. He gonna knock that tree down. You wait and see. Yeah, he's fixed to take that tree out of there.
Just think about all them worms and bait and all that bugs he's knocked loose in there.
Yeah.
It'll be fish in there stacked in there in the next few days.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We got I got the Top Cat Challenge tomorrow night. I hope these guys don't work late because I'm kind of wanting to come up here and see if these big channel, or not channel cats, but big blue cats move in here after they quit working and come up in here chasing all these bait fish and stuff. So this is one of the spots on my list that I was going to try to fish tomorrow. There he goes. He's knocking that tree down. Bye-bye, tree. Y'all, such violence.
All you need tomorrow, Danny, is a 50 and a 42 pounder. All you need.
Yeah.
A 51 and a.
You know, there ain't no telling how many of my sinkers they dug up out of here.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
I've been losing lead weights in this spot for over 40 years, and they probably dug up a ton of lead.
Cajun's gonna get lead poisoning.
Jerry, I just hope he.
Yeah, I don't know how late these guys work, but the Top Cat starts at 7 o'clock tomorrow night, and then I don't know how long it'll take for them fish after they get out of here for them to settle down. Oh, there he goes. He's finishing that tree off. Here it goes. Boom, baby.
It went.
Man, they are tearing the living hell out of this place.
Well, they dredged that area.
They've got 60 people in the house watching all this mass destruction. It's crazy. Cats and dogs living together, fish jumping out of the water. Just insanity. Now, what he's going to do, he's going to pile all that crap up over there. And when the river comes up, it's all going to float down there. And hey, wait a minute. That crew worked with Creole Catfish, with Jeremy DeFore. What's funny about it? They're going to have all them logs floating down the river. Guess who's going to catch them? They're all going to Louisiana. Yeah, he's going to pay for them trees he's knocking down because they're all going to wind up in Creole's front yard.
Well, he don't have a boat right now, so he's banking it until May. So,
Matt, you said that I should have them dig a few holes. Already took care of, buddy. Already took care of. Done deal. It's already done. Benoit says, does Parker have Top Cat right now? Yes, he does. And he'll have it after I'm done tomorrow night, too.
you don't know that, Danny. Heck, I get into a monster fest.
So far, there's only been 3 people fish Top Cat, right? It was you, Austin, and Jody, correct?
Yes.
So far, Jody and Austin both skunked. Parker's the only one with fish on the board right now.
Correct.
I'm at least going to try. Hey, I ain't even trying to beat Parker. I'm just trying to get a dang fish on the board tomorrow night.
Hey, you're tied with Jody and Austin right now.
Yeah, and I ain't even fished yet. You know what's funny, though, is they both caught fish after it was over.
That's the way it always works.
And
Yeah.
Jody was headed to one spot and got a phone call telling her to go somewhere else, and she went somewhere else. She didn't follow her gut, and it cost her. And
Yeah.
That's what she said. And Danny, go what brought you here, man?
Man, I'm a big believer in that gut feel. I don't know how many times I've been driving and just get a gut feel and turn around and drive an hour and a half the other way,
Yep.
Yeah, see, I could go up there and fish up there where Jerry's at and have a way better chance. But to me, I want to do this down here on my water. And I mean, I appreciate Jerry making the offer to have me come up there. I really do, because that's the way Parker is, and he don't care, man. He'll let you fish right beside him in all of his good spots and stuff. He don't want you tell nobody about it, but for me, it's going to be important for me to do this. Fishing in a spot that I normally fish. Now, is it going to get my butt whooped? Probably. But I'm gonna be true to my spots and follow through with that, and I'm gonna do what I feel like I need to do. You know what I mean?
Yep. Hey, Danny, you say that you think you can get your butt whipped, but think about this. You caught an 88-pounder a year ago.
I know it, man. Well, just last year, yeah, I got an 88 and a 70 out of these spots. Well, crap, right there. I was fishing on a live show one day, and Parker was on my panel. Right there, I got a 63 out of this. My biggest fish out of this hole here is a 63-pounder.
Yeah.
Last year was a pretty damn good year, Danny, for the RCT crew. I think 4 or 5 of us got PBs last year.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, last year Richard got an 88. I got an 88. Jeremy and them started out, they got like an 86, and then they bumped it up to 100-something, and then you caught 100-something. So last year, there wasn't as many fish caught as we normally catch, but it was all quality fish last year. And Benoit says, was Parker 60-something? I think, Parker, you're at 79 or 70-something, right?
90 pounds total. Yes, I got a 70.
Oh, 90 total. That's right.
Yep.
Well, crap, I ain't beating that. I'd have to get on 250s.
Yep, that's all we need to do.
Which, I mean, here's the thing. It's totally doable for me. Absolutely. If the fish had been biting. But, man, it has just been the bite has just been so bad here for me to even think about getting 250-pounders, it's pretty doubtful.
But here's the
I
thing.
ain't saying it's impossible.
But here's the thing. This is going to be the third day after that system moved through. And usually about the third day after a major system comes through, the fishing picks up big time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've got the bait, and I'm going to catch some more before I leave here today. And I'm just going to put it in Ziploc bags and put it in the refrigerator, not the freezer, and just keep it cold.
You know, if I'd been smart, I mean, wouldn't have been no giants, but it might have been entertaining. Our local lake there in town just had a massive shad kill. So the channel cat would have probably been on fire.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some big channels now. I've caught some channel cats in the 20s in that lake, that Perry County Lake there. But matter of fact,
Yeah.
it's where I was fishing whenever me and you went live, and I was trying to get the last of my hours to get monetized a couple years ago. And it was about this time of the year, I think.
Yeah, I remember when you were trying to get your last few hours to get monetized. That was when what I did is I was drawing a pretty decent crowd back then. And as far as numbers, I'm not talking about quality. I got quality people now. Back then I had a lot more people, but I narrowed it down to a finer quality of people. It's like the ones I got today.
Well,
But I remember I went live, got a bunch of people watching me, and then said, all right, guys, Jerry Parker's going to go live in 15 minutes. We're all going to jump over there and get his watch hours. And crap, we got them that day.
Oh, yeah. And we caught some fish that day. I caught a couple of pretty good sized channel cats.
Oh yeah, man! It was a fantastic day. We caught a bunch of fish, good fish. You got all your watch hours you needed. I mean that plan came together like no other ever came before. I mean it worked perfectly. Is he digging a freaking hole over there? They may be building a little pond. He said, I think 2024 was the dandy year for piebald. I've caught piebalds every year since I started YouTube. Like I said, my best one was February 4th of 2022. And then I've caught, 10 more since then.
And I lost my first flathead of the year yesterday right bang. He's a little guy, probably 3 or 4 pounder.
You've already had a flathead bite?
Yep, I had one last night. I had him right up on the bank, about 3 or 4 pounds, and he ended up getting off. I had him caught him on a bluegill head. Water temperature was 54 degrees last night.
Okay.
So you're getting right on that borderline, you know.
Yeah, it's getting close.
Water's warm enough down here. I was wading out to get to my spot yesterday, or the day before yesterday.
Better turn all them old cottonwood trees out. I'm gonna have to freshen up my baits on there. Those rods all got hit a while ago, and that one shad got smashed. I bet it fell off the hook when I threw it back out there. Can y'all hear all that racket them guys are making with them machines?
No.
Nope.
They're making a god-awful amount of racket, I'm here to tell you. Just banging on stuff. It's crazy.
I'll be back in a little bit. I got to run up the truck real quick.
Maybe all that work will chase them gar out of there. I doubt it. In the summertime, this spot here it ain't worth fishing. It's so full of gar. Oh my God, it's ridiculous. Yeah, this is the worst spot to fish when it's a hot summertime. Nothing but gar in here.
Dan, you and Parker fishing the live fishing league this year?
Yeah.
First
All right,
tournament
paid up, signed up, and ready to go.
first tournament's next Saturday.
I know it.
Need to have a real good week this coming week. Tomorrow night you need to be slapping them, and next Saturday you need to.
Well, I'll be there ready to go.
Next Saturday morning they got that going on. The following week is Big Dog of the Bank. Have you and
I'm in that too.
You and Parker signed up.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in. I got a tournament next 2 weekends in a row.
Okay, I'll make sure that Daryl knows it to get you on the list if he ain't already.
I should be on it. I was one of the first ones to sign up if his dumb butt didn't put me down.
Yeah, I'll make sure. I don't have the list, so he got you on there.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get in a bunch of those you got going on. The Doc Demon one, I'm definitely gonna do that one. But
Yeah.
I'll probably go up to Lake Baldwin when I fish that one just for the heck of it. But I'm gonna use one rod.
Yeah. We gotta find a place to go. I'm gonna check and see when they stock the city lake over here. If they stock the little city lake, it'd be a good place to go.
Man, I can't believe he knocked a raccoon out of that tree a while ago when he knocked it down.
Did he? I didn't see that.
I felt bad for the raccoon, but that was funny. That thing went up the top of that tree and he started shaking it and it jumped and flew. I mean, he fell from the top all the way to the ground. We hit the ground, he had kicked it 4-wheel drive and he took off, boy. You know he was up in there all asleep and just chilling out.
Good and warm and toasty,
And somebody come and knocked his house down.
had him good dry hole up there, and all of a sudden the whole world fell apart.
Yeah. I guarantee that raccoon was thinking, dadgummit, another tornado. Whole house starts shaking. Next thing you know, you're outside throwing through the air.
Yep. Hey,
Benoit says, Randy, where can we find info about your tournaments?
Do what?
Benoit wants to know where to find information about your tournaments.
Go to WOTTS, WOTTS, way out there tournament series, and it's got date and time on it, and we're gonna get some pages made up showing the rules and each individual tournament. But we've got a complete tournament schedule on there right now. Got Daryl's Big Dog of the Bank coming up in 2 weeks. In late April is the Doc Demon tournament. In June, I believe, is the dragging tournament. Then when the next one is in August, it is our jug tournament. Then coming up, the first night tournament is in October, I believe, and then the final tournament of the year is the King of the Tennessee River, which is coming up late October.
Well, Matt from Want to Be Outdoors posted the link for all that stuff you just mentioned right there.
Thank you so much, Matt. Our tournaments are Benoit and everybody else. Our tournaments are for fun. Ain't no points to carry on to the end of the year. Ain't no end of the year payout. Ain't no end of the tournament rights, and a little 8-inch gold trophy that says winner.
And Lisa said she's already sent Benoit an invite to the page.
Good deal. Well, I'm about ready to freshen up baits because I ain't got a bite in the last 2 hours. Oh.
Yeah, it ain't been that long since I threw mine out, but I probably need to rebait them because it seems like every time I throw a fresh shad on there, they hit it within the first 5 minutes. And they either get it or get the bait. Hey, Michael Grumpy, man. What's up, brother?
Hey, I got something. Here you go, Danny.
Hang on, let me give you solo, baby. What do you got there?
I got me a turtle.
Hey, that's not your job.
Well, you know.
Don't be trying to get into my turtle territory, buddy.
I did. Hey, not a bad. Hey, it beats nothing. Good pull on the line.
I've been pretty lucky. I ain't caught the first turtle yet this year. Buckman 22. Woo, that gumbo, this wind's getting colder. I'm gonna rebait all 3 of these rods and throw them as far up in there in that dam as I can and get them away from these guys here. I'm gonna get these rods as far away from them guys as I can. Hopefully they chase them fish right up into that dam. So yeah, let me rebait all 3 rods and I'm gonna throw right up in there.
Well, we're probably fixing to get a boat bite or get a boat one.
All right, now we got all 3 rods right up against the bank, or right up against the dam. Let's see here. We lose Parker. Yeah, Parker probably moved. I didn't hear what he said. He can get back in here on his own. He's got a key to the door. That one of the rods didn't even have no bait on it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these guys have all this work finished up this coming week. Oh, Parker said he'd be right back. Okay, appreciate it. Thank you, David.
Well, I got 3 of them out in the channel because that's where that big yacht just went down through there.
Yeah, I don't know if you've ever, when you was a kid, if you was ever swimming in the creek or in a pond or something, you ever like go underwater and have 2 rocks and beat them together? You can hear how loud it is underwater.
Yeah.
You know all that noise they're making's got to be really loud to them fish. That's got to be like
Yeah.
banging really loud under there. Like I said, I'm hoping it runs them all up in here, up to this dam, and gets them all piled in here.
Yeah, it should. Everything that is below, that is there or above, should move up towards that dam.
Well, the only thing that makes me think that wouldn't work is like I said, when I first got here, I threw that net right beside the dam, and dude, I pulled up a net full of shad. But once those guys started working, I threw the net. I threw the net once, got 1 shad. Threw the net again, got 1 shad. Then threw on this corner right here and got about a dozen.
They'll be up there. They're going down there right now to hit that muddy water, get all the bugs out of it.
Now,
They're gonna be close to it. They ain't going far.
yeah, I'm hoping it pushed them up in here. We'll see. There's been 2 times I reeled in, the bait was gone. So something eat it off her.
Yeah.
Said it might not chase them off, but it might stop them. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. All that commotion going on, it's kind of got to get them stressed out,
Yep. Well, I'm up in the end and got a marina up here where they do a lot of work on boats. And
yeah.
they've run a couple of boats out of here this and we ain't got a bite since they run that first boat out. I mean, even the cormorants have pretty much all left. Now it's time for the fish to come back in here, though, and bite. Come on, fish.
Yeah. Boys Cotton Picking Sports Academy chairs aren't very comfortable, I tell you. Academy Sports, whatever they are. Mary Mercifer, my Canadian sister, what is up? Good to see you in here, sis. I'm about to go get my jacket and tied around my waist so this wind will quit blowing up my butt crack.
Oh, hey,
I need something.
I had to
When
go
I
get
sit down, my coat pulls up and it exposes my backside. That wind blows right down in there on me. That's the whole reason I'm freaking cold.
Lisa bought us some nice director's chairs
Yeah.
or camping chairs. Boy, I tell you what,
Oh,
they
I
are.
need to get me one of them.
What I like is I can get in and out of it easy.
Yeah, see, that's the thing about these chairs I'm sitting in now. They're not very comfortable, and plus they're hard to get out of.
I understand that.
Or every time that wind dies down, it don't take long for it to come right back.
Our problem is right to left, east to west. The water's come up enough, I can't walk down here to my dock and fish it today.
Yeah.
Because if I catch me a couple of 10-inch crappie, I just cut them. I just cut the backs off of them and use them for bait.
Oh, that sun's trying to come out. That feels good. It ain't gonna last long though. Yeah, it lasted about 15 seconds of warm. I'm like, that well, that felt good for a second. Yeah, I'm gonna run up here and grab that jacket and tie it around my waist. I'll be right back.
Oh. The tree had moved, the shade from the tree had moved up over my head. Time to move over here in the sunshine again. But right down there in that opening is where Lisa caught her piebald last year, and I caught 2 albinos that day. It's a bunch of big fish caught right out in here. And right up there's the marina. Oh. There's quite a few 20, 30 pounders caught right out here. That'd be just a good place to catch fish today, I thought. I missed my opportunity. The pretty boss lady's fixing to head back over this way to me.
Oh, that's gonna work perfect, man. Got me a nice little butt flap cover. This keeps the wind out of spots, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, here comes the sun again. Now, I tell you what, walking up that hill, it ain't the worst hill that I gotta go up and down when I'm in all my fishing spots. It still takes the breath out of me.
Yep.
That's about the easiest one to climb because the rocks are all flattened out. Most of the time, I got big giant riprap rocks that are like rolling under my feet and tripping on them. Not easy to. Oh, get hit on that middle rod. Hold on. Is he gonna take it?
Well, did Danny get that one? I see something other white down there on the bank, I think. Changed that bait out and he caught another fish.
He just barely pecking on it. I bet you it's another drum.
Yeah, but you put fresh bait out there and you got another bite.
That's every time I caught a drum today, they did the same thing. They'd tap the rod real hard and then just sit there and peck, 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 peck.
Man, you can hear this wind roaring through these trees down here.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's across the country right now.
Yeah.
Like I said, if I wasn't tucked down behind this levee right now, it'd be blowing my chair and my tripod over right now.
Oh, that's the way it is here. I'm down in this little creek in a holler hiding. You can hear it roaring through the tops of the trees up through there. I guarantee you it's blowing 30-mile-an-hour up in. But this
Oh,
blows
no doubt. Like I said, if I go up there at the top of the hill where the truck's parked at, yeah, I have to hold on to my hat. It almost blows it off my head.
Yep.
I don't know what time it gets dark tomorrow night. I think, I gotta do the Top Cat. It runs from 7 to 9, and
Yeah.
I know it probably gets dark between 7:30 and 8 here, probably around 8 o'clock or so. Tomorrow night will be the first time I get to use my. I've got a Compex light and all that stuff that Warren Farley sent me. Tomorrow night will be the first time I get to use that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. I wish you the best of luck tomorrow night.
Now, I don't have no high expectations of getting on no giant catfish. I'm just hoping tomorrow I can land a few anyway.
Yeah.
But I ain't saying it's impossible. But I mean, I got a shot if I can get on 250-pounders and give Parker a run for his money.
Yeah.
But if I was going to try to take him out, that'd be the route that I'd take, is a 250-pounders. Because I think his is at 92 or 97 now.
I think 93 or 94. 93.
Yeah, 250-pounders is all I need to do it.
Yep.
Or 45 and a 50. I can take that too.
That's right. Thing about it is, if you get out there and you're fishing, you stand a chance.
That's right.
Well, me and Lisa are going. We're going to try to go out and catch a. We're going for a big fish in just a short time here.
Well, to be honest, I really wanted to wait until later in the year before I tried to sign up for a Top Cat.
Yeah.
But I know as soon as it warms up, they're going to have a whole bunch of people signing up, and your chances of getting picked are going to be a lot less.
Yeah. Hang on, man.
So I thought,
I'm gonna mute myself.
Yeah, the only two that signed up for this month was me, I think JG Hill. So I had a 50-50 shot of getting drawn. But I promise you, starting next month and every month after that, it's going to be tough to get picked because there's going to be a lot of people in it. That's right, Warren. Tomorrow will be the first time I've got a chance to use the Compex light. But I'm planning on doing a lot of night fishing this year. I didn't do much night fishing last year, but I'll probably do a lot more night fishing this year. Old Warren's got me set up with a pretty good lights and power pack and all that. He hooked me up. Yeah, I kind of cut back on my night fishing last year because I was having to carry that generator down there and that 3-gallon jug of gas, plus with all my other gear. And it just got to be where it's just too much trouble to fish at night. I had way too much stuff to carry in the dark. I just got where I couldn't do it no more. But this should make it a lot easier for me.
Well, I just got
Give me
lucky.
more opportunity to get out there. What?
I just got lucky. An old boy come walking down the bank here to whoop me, and he realized I was bigger than he was, so he just joined me down here on the bank this afternoon.
Ooh, there's that sunshine.
We got East Tennessee Whiskers coming down here to join me, and
all right,
he wanted to
that's
know
what I'm
what
talking
I was
about.
doing fishing this spot.
Hey, the
And
more the merrier, man.
The thing about it is, he got some fresh bait, and I know he'll let me use it.
Yeah. Make sure you're supposed to point the camera at him when you say that. That way he puts him on the spot.
Because he's up here on the hill. Trust me, when he comes down here, I'm going to put him on the spot.
Put him on the spot. You're like, okay, man, there's like 60 people watching right now. Are you going to loan me some bait or what? Are you going to be that butthole that 60 people go, golly, that dude's so stingy?
Well, he's the one that got us.
Man, I want that little bitty old boat right there. That's what you've been using to push them barges and stuff with?
Yeah.
I'd love to have that.
Well,
that closed-in cab.
Talk to Creole and see when they're going to be leaving, and the night before they leave, go get the boat.
Yeah, that boat right there would be perfect for me on the Mississippi River right there. Yep. He's fixing to put that old boy off on the bank. He said, get off my boat.
Yeah, night before they get ready to move out, just go down there and borrow it.
Hey, they can do it. Yeah, just like you know how the U.S. Army and all them do. Whenever they go to a foreign country and stuff, when they get ready to leave, they just leave everything there. That's you guys can leave that boat. Exactly. Heck, you can leave that daggum excavator for all I care. I can use that too.
Well, I tell you what, we're in a little bitty creek here, and we got whitecaps blowing in.
Hold on, what's Warren saying? Did you see the blue light I put together? It lights up the fluorescent paint better than the black light. Really? World's coming to the end. Danny's talking about, well, Mike, it's getting to the point where someday I'm going to have to just, I'm going to have no choice. I'm going to have to get back to the boat because, man, it's getting harder and harder to climb up and down this bank and carry this stuff through the woods and everything like that. The day's coming where I'm either going to get on the boat or I'm just going to quit fishing.
And Danny Stone ain't going to quit.
Well, I don't want to, but, you know, sometimes good Lord's got other plans for you. And if they don't get my back straightened out, it's going to get bad enough that I ain't going to have no choice. I got a matter of fact, I got an appointment with the doctor tomorrow afternoon. So I'm gonna go to the doctor and then turn around and leave there and go get set up for Top Cat.
I take care of my deer.
So there's a good chance I'm gonna be pretty medicated tomorrow night.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah. Hey, there's Jets Fishing. What's up? He said, "What's up? Catch fish with us."
Jet said he was going to join the panel.
Do what?
Jet said he was going to join the panel.
Well, I got the link posted up there at the top of the chat. Anybody wants to come up?
Put it in that cooler. I'm gonna take it home.
I have 6 spots available. We've only got 2 of them filled, so we got room for 4 more people. Anybody wants up here? Come on down. Come on down. We don't care. You don't have to be fishing. I mean, as long as we got room, people can jump up in here all they want. Yeah, Michael Grumpy Vet says, Danny, that's why it's been 7 years since I've been out night fishing. I feel your pain, brother. Trust me. I guarantee you I feel your pain. Matt says, walking on a rock scares me a bit. I still go even though usually end up falling. Yeah, Matt, I remember when we fished the Beaver Believer Challenge and you were downstream from me and Coda. You fell that night and tore your leg open pretty bad. I mean, you had quite a bit of blood coming out of your leg. Yeah, he got tore pretty bad that night. Of course, Matt gets hurt so much. I start to wonder sometimes if he remembers every time he gets hurt. I'm like, you remember that night you fell on them rocks and cut your shin open real wide? I mean, he gashed it open too, buddy. It was me and him was there, and Coda was fishing with me and Andrew Whitehouse from Size Matters Catfishing. He was upstream from me and Coda. Man, I tell you what, I had fun that night. I lost a monster fish that night and it broke the handle off of Black Betty. But being there while Coda caught her new PB, a 39-pound blue on that tournament, man, that made everything worth it that night. I didn't care about losing that other fish. I didn't care about none of that stuff. Her catching that big fish was the highlight of my year. Yeah, absolutely, Matt. And she was talking to me this morning. She said it's got to get a little bit warmer, but she's ready to bust that PB. She said, I'm going to break my PB this year. I said, well, you got to beat a 39-pounder. She goes, yeah, I know. I'll do it. Benoit says, catch some fish for us, y'all. Wishing we were fishing, heading in to work. Only white bass for us today. Okay. Hey, I like catching them white bass too. And like I said, Matt fished with me and Richard last year. We sat right up there on top of that dam and jigged straight down, and we caught a ton of white bass sitting there. And they should be moving back up in here pretty heavy within the next month or so. The white bass will be in here thick. You just go up there at the top of that dam and drop you a Mr. Twister curly tail and white jig. and you jig it up and down right there vertically, and man, they will tear it up. It's one of my favorite spots to fish for white bass right there. Yeah, Matt, you got to come up here and fish with me and Richard, man. We'll make a day of just white bass fishing. We'll hit that spot right there, and we'll spend the whole day just catching the crap out of them, buddy. Me and Richard talking the other day, man. We was looking forward whenever you maybe get back up here again. Said powder coated a bunch of jigs last night. Cool. Well, you know you're welcome, man. Yeah, you come up, we can spend the day either catching white bass or hit the main river and try to get on a monster catfish, whatever you want to do. Or hell, we can do both. Yeah, I think them fellers has moved up here close enough to me now. They've got these fish spooked where they're not biting. But we'll leave the rods out there and think, oh, that sun feels so good. Oh my God. Thank you, Jesus. Warm. I feel like a piece of toast in a toaster right now. Sunshine on my shoulder makes me happy. I'm hoping there's a couple of fish out there that finally just get over all that racket they're making and go ahead on a bite.
Hey, don't nobody tell him. I just walk over there and say, killer, spot killer.
What you do? You done stole some bait.
Hey, it's still alive.
So you try to throw your rods, maybe even stay the night in the hotel. We might just, hey man, we might just set up a tent on the bank here and build us a big old campfire. I'll break out the chainsaw, cut up a bunch of firewood. We'll set some cots up in the tent. Hell, we'll all stay right here on the river for a night or two. Bring some pork steaks, cook them on an open fire. That's good stuff, man. I would bring my camper over here, but right now I don't know what kind of condition it's going to be in. Plus, my wife don't let me bring that camper over here to do Madrid. She said the roads are too rough and tear it up.
Eventually, I'll bite the bullet, but
Mike Lockhart, Danny, I'm just getting ready to check on my 2 honey holes. I thought you checked on them the other day, Mike.
killed it. I mean,
You said you was going to go look at them. Smoky Mountain.
yeah, it was nuts.
Good Lord, what are they doing over there?
Y'all have fun.
Rebel River Cats. Man, them boys just killed my bike, cleaned it off, I guess. Boy, that's an old Budweiser can there laying on the bank. It's one of the old pull top. The ones, it ain't the pop top, that's a pull top. That's an old Budweiser can. They probably dug that up while they was out here messing around. Yeah, we'll throw it in the bucket over there and take it with us. While you're out on the bank, chow down on some s'mores for a treat. Sounds good to me. I don't need to, though. I've seriously got to start losing weight. I'm going to talk to the doctor about it tomorrow. Yeah, an old 70s beer can. Old Parker ought to be back in a minute.
Yeah, I went live.
And Levi said he was getting on the water. He said it'd be about 20 minutes, but he ain't showed up yet. He goes that little boat. That thing looks like a rubber duck floating on the water. Oh man, there's a big old school of shad jumping right off the side of the right there. I'm gonna try to get them cotton pickers. I just seen a big school shad. That is a big school shad.
Oh yeah.
Man, I gotta get a new net. This thing's tore all to pieces. This thing is junk. Damn shed. God, this thing's crap. See if we can get them shad.
But both of them. My skipjack, 2-month-old.
How about 5 of them fall out the hole in the net?
I go over my entire setup.
What the heck is that? Hang on, I got 2 shad I'm gonna put up, but dude, I caught something. I don't know what it is.
Right on. I'm over in the. I went down with smaller baits that last time I was here, and I had to reel it in.
Oh, dude. Is that like a sauger or a walleye or something? Come here. Check that little dude out.
Oh, crap.
He's got teeth.
Take it skip down.
That might be a baby walleye. Dang, he's got teeth. All right, we're going to throw him back.
Yeah.
They ain't never caught one of them here before. That got a big old hole in that net. When I lifted it up out of the water, a whole bunch of shad fell out of it. I wound up with 2 shad and a walleye. It's either a walleye or a sauger. I don't know. Oh, look at that big old freaking hole in that net.
Oh, you lost the complete setup a second ago?
Yeah, look at the trees.
Yeah.
Look at the size of that hole. Gee. Yep, time for a new net.
We had a big yacht come out of there a few minutes ago.
I seen it.
Oh, okay. Well, you've been here a while then.
I've been throwing for probably 45 minutes. Yeah. I only got 6 sheds.
Well, I came out here 2 days ago, and there were some kids over there playing in the water underneath the bridge. And then they had a guy up on the upper side of it fishing. So I couldn't, and they stayed here till dark.
No fishing for you.
No skip, no net throwing anyway. Wind picked up hard enough a minute ago. It was white capping right here in front of us. Yep. Sure would be nice to get a good fish here this afternoon.
Well, it's probably gonna happen.
Lisa asked me, said, "How long you gonna be here?" I said, couple, 3 hours. So she went and got a bag to put that trash in, put that tire in. She's gonna go sit down at the house and chill out. It's cold for her. That damn little skinny ass of hers ain't got no fat on to keep it warm.
You can ever fish this like this?
Yeah. That was the reason we came over here today. I've been fishing the cemetery quite a bit. And
I got about 10 of them
there's
that time.
over there right now. They're few, but few and far between. But every time I go over there, I catch a couple skips. And it's like I came down here today, and I brought bait with me today. The other day, hell, I went fishing and didn't take any bait with me because I knew we're going to chase bait until we get bait, and then we'll fish. And then we still didn't do no damn good. But
That place is hit or miss. I don't think they're in there yet.
I got 10 of them about that big.
I was looking back. It looked like I started fishing at the end of March.
yeah. Right now, the fish that are in there are smaller.
Well, I put some good ones in there.
But we were in the pontoon, and we went out on the outside throwing back. And it ain't as many trees on the other side of the road as it is on this side. There you go.
Oh, my ice has melted off them sheds. That ain't good. You, Jerry, back? There he is.
Better. Had to relocate a little bit. I was getting way too much salad on my line.
Well, Lonnie just walked up here. He ain't been fishing 10 minutes yet, and he just had a good run. But the only thing is, he had his clicker on and had very little drag. And he lost him. But we're going to catch fish here in a little bit.
Man, freaking cast net I got, it's got a hole in it about 2 foot in diameter. You let about half the fish go every time you throw it. Native Wild Man, welcome in. We got our buddy Jerry Parker back up on screen. Get a little action going on here. Michael Grumpy Bit, Danny Needle and String Time. I don't know how to. You know what? If your main lines inside the net, if those break, I know how to fix that. But as far as patching holes in a net, no, that is beyond my capabilities. I just don't have the know-how to repair one like that. What's going on, Mr. Zebco?
How we doing?
Doing good, brother. Y'all set up?
Yep.
Shirley T, what's up, sister? And look, lady in the house. Wait a minute, he said Parker got fish on? Does he?
Can't tell. He's a mile away.
Now, don't let the camera fool you. That's actual size of Parker. Yeah, he's really that big. Hold on. Yeah, he's got a fish. He's got the net out. Get him, Parker. Oh, I know where he's at. I know exactly where he's at.
Yeah, he's by that big rock.
Yeah, but I know where he's at according to that big rock. Let's see what he's got here. What you got for us, Big Daddy? Oh, yeah. Oh,
There we go.
there we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Looking good there,
Get
Pop.
the old scale out. Let's see what we got.
Heck yeah, brother. What'd you catch that one on? Shad,
Shad.
skipjack, or carp?
Chad.
Okay. I knew it was going to be one of those three things. Double A Fishing, welcome in.
The old 8-aught River Cat tackle hook.
Oh, yeah, baby.
River Cat spook.
See, I'm not running any spooks or anything like that yet. I need to start putting some rigs together that's got them on them.
Well, I got a flat over here to the other side my other rods are. But then over here, the super, super deep hole. Very, very quiet, slack water.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still running wintertime rigs on all my rods. Just holding them close to the bottom. Cujo says, where's Parker? I know where he is.
You know where I'm at, Coo. Rocks. Think lots and lots of rocks, Coo. All right, I already got the net teared out, so.
I'll ask him in a minute, Mike. Found the kayaker. No ID yet. Not alive. Oh my God.
All right, there you go, Danny.
I can't see that. Read it off to me.
49.68.
Okay. Good job. Good job. Hey, did you hear what Missy Elliott just put up?
No.
Said they found the kayaker. Yeah. Unfortunately, it was a worst case scenario.
Oh, all right, y'all, here we go. You know, Mad Cat's code this week is 52.52. 49. Man, I'm debating if I should enter this fish or not.
You know, I've caught 10s, 20s, 30s, 50s, 60s, 70s, and even an 80-pound fish, but I've only caught one 40-pound class fish in my entire life. That's
that's like the fifth one I've caught already this year. 40s.
The only 40-pound class fish I ever caught was 43 pounds.
Nah, I'm just gonna throw this old girl back. 52, I don't know. There's already a couple entries that are like that. So, all right, guys, let's get this girl back.
Get her back in the water. Quit playing with her and put her back. Now, keep in mind, Jerry's trying to talk me into coming up there where he's at and fishing tomorrow night. It is tempting, but I'm not going to do it. It's real tempting. But I'm gonna be a man of my word and stick to this spot down here. Not this spot, but it'll be close to here. All right, she's loose. Good job, Jerry.
I may have to move the rod back. Water.
Oh, Mike Sampson. Wade's World Catfishing. What's up? Catfish regulators in the house. Regulators. I didn't see you sneak in here. Good Lord, you've been here for a minute. Yeah, I missed him. I didn't even know he'd snuck in here all sneaky like. He's a snake. He's a sneaky snake. Ethan, what are you running for bait right now? You got shad or what?
Yeah, I got some big shad.
Okay. Native Wild Man said he landed 8 water kitties yesterday. Nice. Yeah, 31 was the biggest. Man, I'd almost chop my pinky toe off for a fish over 30 pounds right now. I ain't seen one in so long. Yeah, I'd say all this commotion they're making is definitely messed up the bite here. Because when I first got here, they wasn't working yet. And I was having pretty consistent bites. But once they started making all that racket, it pretty much shut me down. See, small water charter says it was a tough bite on our charter yesterday, but they managed some slabs in the boat. Well, John, when do they not? Have you ever took anybody out and they not caught nothing? I just don't believe it's ever happened. I need to move that cooler over here into the shade. I got them shad in there. That sun beating on it can't be good for them. Yeah, at least get them in the shade. Let's see, Danny, I'm trying to answer Mike Lockhart's question, but I don't think he could see my answer. Okay, I got him. Okay, Mike Lockhart. Lisa said, did Parker fall and I miss it? Damn it. Mike Lockhart, Lisa said that Randy has 2 Ancient Mariner reels, a Timu reel, and a gold one that she can't remember what it is. Yeah, did Parker fall again? Well, the good thing about it is it's on video. I can go back and watch it over and over and over again later. They might even clip it out.
That reel that Lisa can't figure out is a Shimano Calcutta.
It's a what?
Shimano Calcutta.
A mono Calcutta.
Shimano.
Oh, Shimano. I was thinking, say, I've never heard of no mono Calcutta. I said, that was a new one on me. But a Shimano, yeah, I've heard of them. Yeah, I'm glad them boys supposed to finish up this work here this coming week. I'll be glad when they're done with it and out of here, I'll tell you that. Yeah, John says all they use are Shimano Apple. Shimano's a good reel. Apple peelers. As far as spinning reels, I'm pretty partial to Akuma. I like the Akumas. But I do have some Shimanos. I've got some other ones. And I've even got I got one Ancient Mariner spinning reel. Well, I don't either. My granddaughter Coda got one. Captain Spyron sent that home to Coda from CatCon. So she's got an Ancient Mariner spinning reel, and I don't. Call them apple peelers. Yeah, I've heard that before, where people call them apple peelers. Parker, what the heck are you doing?
Well, my old tripod, she finally giving up the ghost. So I'm
Put a
doing a
rock
little
on it.
redneck ingenuity here to get her.
Stack some logs up on it.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting ready to do. She, girl's finally.
Mike Lockhart says, Danny, I'm getting ready to go snagging for some spoonbill this week. I don't know. When does our spoonbill season come in, Parker?
The 15th.
The
So it's
15th?
open. Yep, it's open right now, buddy.
Catch fish with us. Been tying rigs all morning. If the package says caution sharp point, believe it. Don't ask how I know. I got a pretty good idea. Yeah, Michael Grupovitz. I'm trying out 3 Segulang bait casters this year. I'm still using my Big Zebco 808 for catfish. I've got a couple of Segulang reels. I bought 2 of them. One of them is crap. The other one's pretty decent. So for them, I'm batting 50-50 with the Segulang. The Saugalang, however you don't say it. Sugarlane. Sugarlane reels. Yeah, I bought one and it was junk out of the box, but I got another one and it worked perfectly. But I'm going to tell you right now, I've got those Ancient Mariner 6000 albatrosses on there. And you talking about a good casting reel. Yeah, I know. I'm pro staff for them, just like Parker and Lance McCoo and all them in there. But so we're a bit biased, but I ain't going to lie to you. I've had a lot of people buy them that have messaged me and told me, said, man, love that reel. And they're dang good reels. I ain't kidding you. Oh, sun's coming out nice now. Whoo, that feels so good.
Yeah, dude. The old
Now if I
sun's
can just
trying
get
to
these
pop
fish start
out.
biting again.
It's a windy son of a gun where I'm at.
And then I wish I
Berlina
could
says I got to find a reel that looks as good as my new rods. Well, Berlina, I got a couple suggestions for you. I'll tell you right now. Do you go with that Albatross 6000 or that 7000 in the Ancient Mariners?
Or the
You
Tycoon.
get a whole lot of line on that 7000.
Oh
That
my God.
But
Tycoon's a
I'm
good.
really partial to the 6000.
I think we got about 6 or 7 6,000s now. But I like that Tycoon that I got too.
Yeah. Well, I ain't got one of the Tycoons yet. I've got 6 6000s Albatross. I've got 2 of the original 6000 reels, and I got 1 7000.
Hey, Parker.
Yes, sir.
Old Mr. Will just passed me up. He's up here in front of the dam.
Oh, is he? Okay. Well,
Oh, Will?
I just caught a 49 pounder, Ethan.
Yeah, I seen it. I just had a couple little love taps on my rod.
I wish I would have had the camera on that rod, because I got one rod sitting out way by itself. I tell you, that thing he absolutely hammered it. Which is weird because they haven't been hitting them real aggressive the last few days.
I seen you got on a couple good ones last night.
Hey, here comes trouble.
Hey, what's up,
Here
y'all?
comes trouble. What's going on, Will?
Hey, man. How's it going, Danny?
Hey, you doing all right, brother?
I probably got on. Yeah, just got on the water talking about this wind. What's up,
Well,
partner?
man, I'm excited to have you up here fishing with us, brother. Let's go. Let's go.
Y'all, that's
Yeah,
my
it's my first time on here. Appreciate you taking me on.
Man, brother, hey, anytime I'm live, you just tap on the door. I'm gonna open it up and let you in. Man, every time. You're always welcome up here with us.
Danny. That's one of my tournament partners, Mr. Will.
Parker, your boy, he's looking all impressed.
Hey, Will.
Mr. Zipko forgot his tripod, so he's not going to be joining today.
Oh. Well, make one out of sticks or something. Hey, Will.
Yo.
Last night I had to move down about a mouth. They may have moved up by the dams today, but last night they was all down around the mouth of the thing. But man, if you go down through that you're gonna there's so much bait and H shark in a cassie right now. It's unreal.
Looks like I might be getting a bite right now.
Well, I just caught a 49-pounder. I'm here at Tower Rock.
Sweet.
I've got 3 drum and a channel cat, so I'm sucking high intent.
This has been my hot spot over the last week. I've been out 4 or 5 days over the past weekend and during the week. I've averaged upper 30s to 40 to 45 pounder every day I came over here.
Nice. Well, let's see if you can do it again today.
Oh, he will.
Hopefully.
He didn't want to take me on the boat because he's scared I'd catch them all again.
Oh, Mr. Zepko here. He's looking all sad when I passed by him.
Yeah, he was talking all kinds of smack about you when you drove by.
Oh, I bet he was.
Well,
I'm kidding. He wasn't saying nothing bad about you, but he did say, there you go.
Well,
he saw you when you passed by.
Better not, because I carry a lot of rope and a cinder block in this boat.
Yeah, he told us he saw you go by.
You got to catch me first, old man.
Well, Mr. Zepko is actually Will's stepson.
Hey, Jerry, are you going to fish the Walmart Whiplash rod deal?
When is it?
Well, we ain't set a date yet.
Well, I think I probably will. I mean, it'll be a good time. Gonna be a
Well, I think when we do that, I'm gonna go up to Baldwin.
I'm getting a hit.
He's running.
Jerry, we also
Did he get it? Did he get it?
big dog. Oh, look at that.
Is he on?
He's on.
All right. Get him, Ethan.
Oh, yeah, there you go, Mr. Zepko.
Well, Will, you should be proud of your son there.
In the net.
What you got there? Is that a sardine or is that a fish?
We've had a pretty good crowd today. We've averaged between 55 and 65 people all day long. Let's see what the boys got. What you got there?
What channel that?
Oh, nice, nice. That's a little bit bigger than what I caught today.
It's not too bad.
Yeah, he's a pound or two bigger than what I caught.
I'd say it's solid 5.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely bigger than what I caught. The one I caught is probably just a hair over 2.
Not too bad.
That's sweet.
Good skunk buster.
All right, then.
Oh. He gone.
Oh crap, man! My battery's down to 21%. I gotta go get another battery pack on this thing or something. I'm gonna go up here and grab my Warren Farley power pack and plug my phone into it. Oh, I'll leave him on solo. Dadgummit. There we go.
Full skunk buster.
Yeah, my little power pack apparently ain't charging the battery good enough, so I'm breaking out the big guns. Got the Warren Farley light box, baby.
Oh yeah.
All right, your turn, Will.
Let's see if that thing picks up a notch now. Yeah, she should charge up pretty quick with that. There's John Boy's Catfishing came in here. Wayne's World. Parker, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Wayne's World wants to know, he said, what's the name of the tackle shop in St. Mary?
No longer open now.
It's no longer open now. Well, that's a weird name for a tackle shop.
But now, of course, you got Mr. Will Jet there's got the bargain buy in Perryville. He is a Mad Cat dealer, and he will be carrying the River Cats tackle and Ancient Mariner very shortly.
Nice.
He's
Well,
gonna
we
be stocking
appreciate
up on
that.
some shad too soon. They're gonna have shad for sale soon too.
Yeah, these boys here just chased all the fish out of here where I'm fishing at. They are done RUNNOFT. But there's enough of you guys up here. I'm just going to sit here and kick back and let y'all do all the work. Yeah, Michael asked, he said, was that Big Bird's Tackle Shop? Was that the name of it?
Oh no, it was Bones tackle.
Bones.
Fish on.
Who's on?
Lonnie, East Tennessee Whiskers.
Who's got fish on?
Randy, East Tennessee
All right,
Whiskers.
let me find him. Where the crap is he at?
Oh, great.
I got him. There we go. Run.
And then one day, for no particular reason at all, I just felt like running.
Pays and carrots.
Hey, Will.
All right, Randy, get the fish on the bank.
Your boys at the boat ramp, Will.
What did he land? 2 of them? Hang on, I think I got somebody in the basement. I'll come back to him. There we go. We got him back. Now, where the hell did Randy go? Oh,
Hey,
there
Will.
he is.
Here we go. I got
Yo.
a on fish.
Your boys at the boat ramp.
I got
There you go,
Alright.
Randy.
Huh?
Nice, buddy. Have you got 2 fish on?
Yeah. The other one's
Okay, I
about,
thought you did.
the other one's about 20 pounds.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I want to see that one.
We go. Let's go, baby.
Right there, baby.
Attaboy.
Hey, when I get home, I'll go back through and I'll screenshot that and send it to you. All right, so all we got to do now and it will happen. Trust me. We got as soon as Will catches a fish, everybody on the panel today will have caught something.
Yeah, I gotta go pick up my son, then I'll be back out.
Okay.
Well, you picking up
Over
Levi?
bump ramp with Levi.
You picking up Levi?
No, my actual son.
Oh man! Did you see how quick he shut that down? No. Yeah, he shot that down quick.
That's Jerry's boy. I'll just borrow him.
Oh no,
That's
you
I'll
it.
just borrow
Right
him
there,
from
I'm
Parker
telling
every
you.
once in a while.
you got full custody now.
Well, I fished with him, I think, twice. We fished together at Baldwin, and he actually came down here one day. He came down here on a really bad day, though. The bite was bad. Ooh, boy, that wind's blowing down. Still got 56 people in the house watching. Been several fish caught today. Some nice ones, too. Parker with a 49, Randy with a 20 in him.
I reversed the dress anymore. Said you're drinking. Mr. Levi, y'all. Mr. Zepco. He's waving.
Take me with you, Daddy.
I'm gonna have to lean into this phone every time y'all talk, because these guys are making so much racket over here, banging and making all kinds of crap noise. Makes it hard for me to hear y'all.
I'm telling you, he's scared I'm gonna catch them all again, and he won't catch shit like last time he took me.
see if I can get where I can see this here. So, Danny, you want to lose weight? Get a Great Dane. He just helped me eat 2 ham sandwiches. I don't know, man. I think I'll probably give that dog a run for his money. All right, now we have a full panel. What's going on, Joshua?
How you doing, Danny?
Oh, just sitting here soaking up the sun, letting the wind blow up the crack of my butt.
Let's see. It's Parker Pursuits. Jets, Mr.
Yeah, I was catching fish till these guys showed up and started banging on, making all kinds of racket.
Who's Jets fishing?
Do what?
Who's Jets fishing?
That is Will Jet. He'll be fishing with Jerry Parker this year in the tournament.
Does he have a channel?
Jets fishing.
Yeah, he just came over here and picked up his boy. They're going up towards the dam again. He left his other boy, Trader.
Are you going to fish any of the tournaments? Jerry Parker. Shirley T. Good afternoon.
I think I must have a bad charging cord or something. It keeps cutting in and out on charging my phone. I'm down to 20%.
Uh-oh.
Nah, it's still good for a while. Yeah, I think his cord's going bad though.
And them daggum charging cords, they don't last very long unless you really.
No, they don't. I usually try to keep 3 or 4 of them in the truck in case one goes bad. And I don't worry about putting it up, saving it. I throw the thing away so I don't wind up accidentally getting it later. But I need to buy a couple more to put on the put in the truck because I'm running down to my last one now, I think.
I got
one more charging cord. That thing's like 12 feet long. I don't think I need it down here.
Yeah, I got 2 in my bag, a cheap one, and I got a really good high-speed one. Just for backup.
Yeah, back when I first started, I wound up having to shut a show down one time because I got all the way over the river and found out that the charging cord wasn't no good and basically just ran the phone down in about 2 hours and I was done.
That's a new spot, Danny, isn't it? Greg Burgess, good afternoon.
All right, I'm gonna check my baits again because every now and then them little fish be or them drum be pecking on it, and they'll get the bait off there. You're sitting there forever with no bait, don't know it. You sip off this Mountain Dew, and I'll go do that. All right, now I'm gonna go check them baits.
All right, y'all. I got my lines back in the water.
Well, did you mark all them daggum Asian carp when you was going up through there?
Man, catch on. I floated up into that. Only I got the trolling motor on out there, but the batteries just died.
Hey, fishing with Big Mike.
Take the boat to work yesterday and build a big old eye back on the
All right. Fresh bait on all 3 rods. Let's see if it helps any. I doubt it. Is this there? There's one of my first bank fishing heroes right there, fishing with Big Mike. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Big Mike been fishing pretty much. He's been quite a few nights here lately and been killing it. Mike been doing a heck of a job, man. Good to see you here, Mike. Thanks for coming in. And Skip Jack City in the house. What is going on? How many people we got in here? 69 people in the house. Well, what do you think about that? Lord, we lose. We lost Joshua Perham and let's see, and Will. We lost Joshua. We will went to pick up his son though. He'll be back. Got several good fish on the board today. Parker with a 49 right now. Randy and them got a 20. Mr. Zepko would have caught probably about a 5 or 6 pounder. I've got about a 2-pound channel cat and 3 big, well, 1 big drum and 2 medium-sized drum. Let's see. Big Mike, are you okay? From where you fell the other night. Yeah, dude. Hey, that's the life of a bank angler, though. If you're on the bank, it's not when, or it's not if, it's when are you going to fall. It happens quite often, trust me.
I bit it hard last night. I cracked the crap out of my elbow.
Oh, yeah.
Big Mike took it.
There's Will back. We got Will back.
You said Big Mike took it.
Yeah, I keep losing service over here. Not all that great.
That's okay, brother. If it kicks you out, you just pop right back in when you can. We'll just keep watching for you.
That's what you get for not taking me.
They usually buck out.
Yeah, I probably fell more times on the bank than I've caught fish. Hey, there's my good buddy, Mr. John Oler in the house. What's up? Stop by for a few, cooking some fish. Well, we're catching fish. I was catching fish. I ain't catching fish now, but everybody else is still catching them, so we're doing all right. Rob Fox. Is it if we hit, Rob Fox says, we hit the thumbs up, will that make Danny catch fish? Well, I've caught 4. I've caught 4 all day today. 3 of them were drum, 1 channel cat. But no, cotton picking Jeremy DeFore, that Creole catfishing guy, he sent his crew up here to tear up my cotton picking fishing spot. Them guys come up all the way from Louisiana, just come up here and harass me. That's all they're here for. It ain't really about fixing up this levee and stuff like that. It's just here to bug me. That's what they're really here for. I'm assuming she's calling John Orr a nasty man because he loves to eat worms. Man, he ate a lot of worms on that show that night. I'm like, you got to be kidding me, dude. And he had the little red worms and he had the big giant night crawlers.
Ugh.
And he made a meal out of them, I'm telling you. I could eat one of them and be full because it ruined my appetite. I was like, yeah, one will do me. I'm full. I think John ate like 2 boxes of worms.
Man, you remember, it's been a long time ago. J-Dog was on Chad on Fields to Water on the mate shop, and he was eating like all that crickets and everything, and Chad was just gagging and carrying on.
I remember one time he took a shad and put it between two Doritos and made a sandwich out of it. And put it in his mouth and chewed it up and swallowed it.
Ain't no way. That's disgusting. I don't care how hungry I am. I'll wait till I get back to town.
Well, they was doing it getting super chats. I'm like, man, I tell you what, I have my limit for what I'll do for a super chat. Now, I've eaten raw shrimp before, but heck, I do that anyway. As long as it's fresh.
Oh yeah, shrimp's a whole other ball game. I'll tear up one of them platters by myself.
See, less than a month later, went in for surgery. What, to remove the worms? So all the worms got in his belly, and they just found it. They decided they just set up shop, made a home out of it. Ugh. Yeah, my cotton picking battery is now down to 18. When it gets, if my battery gets down to like 5%, I'll probably just run up to the truck, charge it up on the truck. Oh, the worms clogged his gallbladder. Never heard of that, but I know now I don't want to try it. Says the light box not charging. It's Warren. It's the cord I got. The cord I got ain't no good. And the only other cord I got is a about an 8-foot or 10-foot long cord that I keep plugged into the GPS system in the truck. Yeah, it's not the box. It's the cord that I got. The little phone cord. I'm gonna have to pick up a couple more of them next time I go to town. Hey, there's Zed. What's up, Zed?
Yeah, Danny, get you one of them high-speed charging cords. They're built a little bit better than them cheap ones too.
Yeah.
I got an extra
Yeah, I got a
one in
bunch.
my
I
bag.
bought a bunch of these little short, like 2-footers ones, but man, they're all junk.
Yeah, that's what I got plugged in right now. But I got one that's
Yeah, I wind up throwing them away half the time.
I think it's a 12-foot high-speed charging cord, and it's very durable compared to the regular ones.
Well, like I said, one of those I got is the 12-footer I got. You got to open up the console in there, and there's this little panel that you plug into. That's what I hooked my phone to for GPS and all that crap. And And I don't like having to get that one out because I got to take everything off the console, open it up, dig down in there, find where the cord's plugged in, pull it out. Let's see, is it a C cord or a mini? I'm not sure what that means. It's one of these. Let's see here. I don't know how well you can see that. It's one of them long, oblong looking cords.
It's a C-type.
That's what it is? Well, look at there. I learned something today.
You use an Android?
Yep.
It'd be a C-type probably.
Yeah, probably when I get ready to leave here when this phone dies.
Fish on.
Hold on. Who we got?
Randy and Lonnie.
All right, I got you. I got you.
Old Gray Bush? Is that what that says?
Old gray hair. ETW. East Tennessee. Any size on this one, Lonnie? Fish on, fish on.
Yeah, we go ahead and get a look at this in here real quick. Parker's got a fish on too.
All right.
Hold him up there sideways. We'll get a real good look at that.
Oh, come on. I hate frogs.
Did you lose it, Parker? Let me go see what's going on with Parker. Hold on, there we go. Good look at that fish there. Nice. All right, let's go see what Jerry's doing. I think he's got one or he lost it one. Oh,
Got a big old channel rat.
what the crap did I hit? Where you at? Where you at? There you are.
Pretty deep channel cat.
That was about like the one I caught, wasn't it?
Yeah, you usually don't catch many of those there where you're at.
No. Just put the scale up underneath here. We'll get a quick weight on this guy. $5.94.
There you go. Nice one, Jerry.
Put this guy back. Well, he did 1 year. They've been doing a year. I turned around. I actually get ready to move over to the deep water. Come back. Black that rod. Like, well, that ain't right.
Well, I mean, I had my email, like it erased all my TikTok account. And then I had to re-download it. because later.
Doubled again. Should have been.
Man, there ain't no way I'm gonna catch nothing here now with them banging over like that.
Yep. It's on, y'all.
Get them, Will.
Got one, Will?
I think he froze
Yeah.
up.
All right, we got you.
Small, Will.
All right.
Blue. Yep. Everybody got one now.
5-pounder, it looked like.
Oh crap! Turn that radio down. What we got going on at Wheel? I was packing stuff up, trying to move. And just now noticed we got Wheel on solo.
Yeah, I don't know why. I saw the show there. Yeah, he wasn't too bad. He's a little blue.
Okay. Well, everybody caught a fish today then. Oh, it's a bumpy road.
Yeah, I just had to hit choose one. You're gonna flop paper on my name.
Oh, somebody's already sitting in that spot there. Man, that Mississippi River is up and muddy. Good grief, man.
I mean, it's up here, but it ain't that bad. It really ain't that high. I mean, it's up, but it could be a lot higher.
Yeah, it's a rolling mud ball here.
Yeah, there's flathead stuff for them. They connect to the Whitewater River. Yeah, so I know tells you what kind of fish are in it.
I thought this guy was sitting here fishing, but I don't think he is. I think he's just sitting in the truck. What to do next?
Rock bass, channel bass, flathead, crappie, striped bass, paddlefish, muskie.
Let me hop out and take a look.
Did you get one of my last? Well, that should be good. Yeah, hopefully good. Yeah, next month. Well, when I bought it, it said that I'm going to use my 2024 then renew it. Gabby told me they're spending $24,000 on a trailer. Gabby, him and his girlfriend. Set it to double wide. They customize it how they wanted it. But I told him, I was like, so you still thinking about moving up here? He's like, yeah, I talked to her about it. He's like, he said she wasn't against it. He said she just needed time. Guys out there saying my name, let me know.
Good Lord God, Truckner. That guy sitting there is from Mississippi, and he's up here working with another crew, not with Jeremy and them, looking for a spot to fish, and I'm sending him over to Dawson Point. So I've been out there giving directions the whole time instead of getting set up fishing. What's my battery on? 16%. Well, I'm going to throw out a couple of rods here, guys, and then that's probably where I'm going to finish the day up at, right here. Let me get turned around here. This is a spot where I caught my 88 pounder, so I don't know how well this is going to work out because it's fast water right now. Damn, this is muddy. Might have to get some four-wheel drive action going on here. Holy crap, there's a hole. Oh, yeah, we got to go four-wheel drive. There's still. Now we're not. Hope that board I just ran over ain't full of freaking nails. Oh, shut up. Why is that damn? Oh. Rear seat reminder. Yes, I do have a rear seat. I know that. You don't have to remind me. Come here, dadgummit. Let me get my crap together. Y'all still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
chance.
I'll sit right here behind this log jam and maybe block some of this wind. Oh. All right. A little bit further away from the rods than I want to be, but you know, got to do what got to do. I'll finish the day out right here. Let's see how my battery's holding up. We're 15%. Yeah, we'll finish up right here on the main river. Are you getting a lot of wind off of me, Jerry?
You ain't making enough wind to make any difference, Danny.
Okay, okay.
Say something, Danny.
Yeah, I said that you getting any wind off of me?
Yeah, I was for a little bit. Right now I don't hear it, but I was there for a bit.
Well, I went back up the bank and got up here behind this pile of logs. Yeah, there wasn't no point standing in that spot down there. Them guys was working so close to me that them fish were just spooked all the heck. Even if they were in there, they weren't going to bite. But it's all good. Hopefully they get that finished up and then make that spot a little bit better. We'll see. It remains to be seen, but I'll be definitely testing it out. Okay. Get this adjusted where I can see here. Fields to water. When did he come in here? Freaking Chad. Hey, Chad. I love you, buddy. Battery's 15%. Come on, let's see if we catch a bigger fish before the battery goes dead. And hopefully not a drum. Oh, wait a minute. Get hit on that closest rod. Come on, buddy. Ate it. He's pecking at it. He's acting like a channel cat. Could be a drum. Not sure at this point. Oh yeah, I got the sun shining on me now. It feels good. Sky's cleared up. Look at that. Woo, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. It's been cloudy all morning. Not so much right now. Well, it ain't been too awful bad today. Everybody caught fish. I feel pretty good about it. A lot better than last weekend. Boys being awful quiet. Y'all go to sleep. And Chad says, howdy all, doing any good? Well, Parker got a 49. Randy and them got a 20. Will caught one a while ago. Mr. Zepko caught a 5-pounder. I got about a little over a 2-pound channel cat and 3 drum, and one of the drum was like huge. So yeah, we've all been catching fish. It's slowed down a little bit right now, but every person that's fished on the panel today has caught fish, and that's something that is getting hard to do here lately. Chad said, nice, I caught an awesome nap. I'm going to get one of those later on. I'm going to catch me a huge nap. Yeah, I already know where to find it, too. Teen Snagger Whiskers Gustin! What's up, brother? Let's see. Oh, better late than never, chat. Been spending time with family. Man, that is the number one thing right there, brother. We always love it and appreciate it when people come here and hang out with us. But if you got an opportunity to hang out with me and Parker or your family, dude, I'd go with family every time. You don't want to hang out with me and Parker when you got family to hang out with. Just saying, that would be my personal choice. I think you made the right choice, brother. But we're happy to see you. No, never mind. That's just a roll of quarters in my pocket. I'm kidding. We're happy to see you. How's the battery holding? Still holding at 15%. That's one thing I've noticed about this phone. If you ever get below 40%, even if you got a fully charged battery pack on it, it is almost impossible to get it back up higher than 50 or 60. This cotton picking cord I got, this thing is, I can see where it's bent and it's probably losing connection here, because when I wiggle the cord, the little up in the top corner where it shows it's charging, it blinks on and off, on and off, and you got to wiggle the cord until you get it to stay on, and hopefully the wind don't blow it. Lose connection on the charging cord. Why am I hiccuping? I'm gonna have to walk this bank before I leave here today. And probably pick up a ton of lead weights, because the river dropped down a little bit and washed off the bank.
You see that video? I got the name of it. Yeah.
Yeah, last time me and Richard Cluck fished this bank spot right here, we were actually throwing baits out and letting them drift underneath that barge right there. There's always one tied up there. There's the rest of that Louisiana crew down there. Yeah, when them waves come up and clean this bank off real good like this, you can usually walk along here and pick up a lot of lead weights and stuff. Generally find quite a few. Ooh, wind strong down here. Yeah, we'll do that later. I don't want to get too far away from these rods. Yeah, before we leave, we'll walk the bank and pick up a pound or two of lead. There's some right there. There's a piece of lead. Oh, not a big piece, but it's a piece of lead either way. Just walk along, pick it up. You always find some here. Even if it ain't a lot, you'll find some. Yeah, go back. Oh, Lord have mercy. Chair blew over.
Fish on again.
You got one?
Yep.
All right, hang on. Give me a second. Let's see where you're at on here. All right, I got you. All right, do that thing you do. Whew.
Just a little guy.
Looks like a pretty good one.
That's a big fat one. They're definitely feeding up, guys. Every fish we caught today has been really fat.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Pretty fish. Pretty fish.
Oh, yeah. You know, shore bait's a bad day. I got here first, and then he pulls in. He goes, "Nah, you in the wrong spot." Fish is 20
I like
feet
the way
away.
that spot looks right there. That's pretty decent.
This is a good little spot to fish. It's my favorite spot in the whole lake. And we catch our bait right over here at the bridge, 100 yards from it. So
Yeah.
we have a bald eagle that comes here all the time. I mean, you know.
No, we got dozens of bald eagles here, man. You can't. You gotta be careful casting. You may hit one. There flies around here so much all the time.
We got a.
I wish I'd thought to ask them guys while they was over there working, what time do they quit every day?
If you'll ask Jeremy tonight during the show, he can tell you.
Yeah. I don't know. There's a whole bunch of guys over there working, and so far, out of all of them I've talked to, only one of them knew who Jeremy was.
Yeah, but he's a boss, so I mean, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, the one that's working over there, his name is Gene. Gene is the only one that knew who Jeremy was. The rest of them goes, I don't know who that is. I'm like, well, you probably don't get paid enough then. If you got paid a little more, you'd probably know who he is.
Yep. Well, see, if they got paid a little bit more, they'd be like Jeremy. They wouldn't be working today.
Yeah, as much as I love fishing this big river, you know, a lot of times I get to missing fishing like them smaller tributaries and creeks. You know, get in something a little bit smaller as far as water instead of, you know, fighting this current all the time. And every now and then I like to just throw it out there in a nice, calm, slow channel and kind of relax.
Well, this time of year, those little tributaries off the Mid River are fire, man.
Well, yeah, that one I just left usually is, but you got a bunch of knuckleheads up there banging on the bank with giant excavators throwing rocks everywhere. Ain't no point being there no more.
Yeah.
No, they told me they should be done this coming week and out of here. But they're not going as far down that bank as I was hoping they would. They're going to that. Well, Parker, you know where that spillway dam is, where that big oak tree was right there by the parking lot?
Yep.
Well, they tore that oak tree out. That's about as far as they're going.
Oh,
They're
really?
going a little bit past that oak tree, and that's it.
I'll be daggum.
Well, the last time me and you had fished there, you remember we went past that tree and sat up there in that soybean field?
Yep.
Right where you were sitting, that's as far as they're going.
There's good water right there.
Oh, yeah. Well, they said around that bend there's a 60-foot hole, and I said, yeah, I know.
Now, Danny, downriver from you, the Porter, like that, the new Madrid plant, whatever, there's a bay back in there. Can you get into that little, like, bay back there?
You talking about like where, you know, where the boat ramp that me and Richard use all the time?
Yep.
Are you talking back up in there like we're behind that island?
Well, you go downriver and you got the plant. It's like there's a dock and everything there. They tie barges up in there. It's like a little bay they got.
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, I think like right this time, like right now, the way the river is, that spot like that would be really good.
It would be, but the problem is, you know, if you want to swiggle fish there and shoot footage, it's absolutely unbelievable there. But as far as going live, it's sketchy, dude. It's like makes you all robot-y and it keeps popping you in and out, in and out, in and out. But that spot you're talking about, or the place you're talking about,
yep.
When Lyle Stokes used to fish down here at New Madrid all the time back when he first started out, that's where Lyle set up at every freaking time. So that ought to tell you right there everything you need to know.
Like I said, I've looked at it on maps many a time. Thought, man, if I ever bring my boat down there, that'd be the spot I'd like to hit. You know,
that's where Lyle Stokes can tell you every inch of that bank down there. He knows that place like the back of his hand because that's where he concentrated all of his efforts anytime he was down here fishing. I've had Lyle get on the messenger or whatever, and I'd be out fishing, and he would message me, and he would sit there and describe that bank line to me as far as the features of big giant trees or big giant rocks, and he would describe it. You could draw a map off of what he told you, and it would match where I was at perfectly.
on that
He knows that spot that well.
I mean, you can see that big eddy of that first and secondary seam coming out, rolling into there, you know. And then on the downstream.
Oh, dude,
side,
yeah. That I've actually when you get down on the downstream side of that island, that huge eddy there. Now you do get it's somewhat decent signal there. I fished that on live stream bunches of times. That's where I caught that 39-pound flathead on Jody's show one Friday night.
I mean, that area like there, like especially you get back up in there, that's the ideal spot for flathead.
Well, there's actually a big wing dam that comes off of both sides of the bank on that island and the other bank, and it's just got a hole tore out right in the center where water just rushes through there. But you could go back up in there to that wing dam and slide back up in there into the downstream side of that wing dam. And dude, it is a deep, deep freaking hole there that is just chock full of all kinds of fish. There's a guy at Malden that won they had a striper tournament down here. And one of the guys that lives at Malden fished that striper tournament right off of that wing dam. Dude, he won a brand new pickup truck and a brand new boat, striper fishing in that tournament there.
Wow.
Yeah, first place was a truck with a boat on a trailer and a truck to pull it. And he took first place on the striper tournament there.
Well, the white bass and the hybrid are starting to move up into these tributaries a bit. Because yesterday where I was, well, actually, where Will's sitting at right now.
Fish on. Fish on.
And,
is that Randy and them?
Yep.
All right, I got you. There you go, buddy. Do your thing.
Caught several real nice white bass and a pretty nice hybrid.
Well, that's the thing. That wing dam where all them stripers, and they start running here. They're probably running now. If they're not, they're running within the next week or two. But the number one baits off that wing dam to catch them huge, I'm talking monster striped bass, dude. You want to throw rattle traps and big 4-inch long curly tail jigs. That's your two number one baits to hook up on them stripers in that spot. Jerry, I came so close to driving up to Cape today and going up to the diversion channel.
The diversion channel probably been good today.
I sit there and just like I pulled over the side of the road when I come to the T in the highway, and I could go or 4-way. I could go straight, come to New Madrid, or hang a left up 55 and go to the diversion channel. And I sat there for 5 minutes before I finally decided, you know what, just go on over to New Madrid and fish there. But I almost drove up to the diversion channel. I kind of wish I had now. I just don't know how that wind would be whipping down through there.
Now I got a good one.
Oh, that's a decent fish there.
There we go. We got us a toad.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. That might be a 40-pounder. That might be a 40-pounder. On a little piece of bait, guys.
Got a toad here, son.
Yeah, I think who else has got a fish on? Somebody else got one on too?
Let's go.
Zebco's got one?
8-aught. Hooker's thermal tackle, Davy Joe. Get you some. Use my cup. Oh, save you 10% off, baby. Look at this guy.
Oh yeah.
Look at this
That's a
guy.
good looking fish there. Oh heck yeah.
What I'm talking about.
I heard that. All right, let me jump over here and see what Ethan's got going on. I'll be right back.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, I found my pliers.
Where you at,
Hold
Ethan?
on. Trying to find my pliers.
Come on. I got my
You got a pretty good one, Ethan?
I got 10.
I don't see that in the sky. Am I looking at the wrong screen?
No, hold on.
Is that him down at the bottom right?
Who you looking for?
Put it back in the net.
Ethan?
Hold on.
Yeah,
Put
it's
him- You want to put him in the net? Yep.
I
Yeah,
had to
that's
get
him.
my bag and get my flyers in.
Trying to put Levi in full screen there, Danny?
Yeah, go ahead and put him on there, Jerry. I think that's him bottom right. Oh, yeah, that's a good
Yeah.
fish. Put him on solo.
I'm trying, but he's not.
Hold on here. I got him. Boom.
Right,
there it is.
Yeah, nice little blue.
Oh, yes, sir.
He probably go
4 pounds.
8 or 9.
I'd say, yeah. That'd be a good close guess for me.
Not too shabby.
Not too bad at all.
37 pounder, guys.
man. We're going to have to start calling this mailman since you delivered.
37 pounds, Danny.
37? Boy, you almost caught Parker. He's getting close to that 49, Parker. He's coming after you.
Yes, he is.
All right. What a trip. Boy, if you weren't here, I'd be getting a workout.
I caught that one on a little piece of shad.
Okay.
Little tiny chunk.
That's what ours came on.
Let's see. Yep. There comes that boat. Now I just left you guys, and now here you come. Oh, they're going to their house. See, they actually got I don't know if you can see it through them willow trees. They've got a barge down here that's got a trailer house on it. And I guess that's where those guys were staying. They're living on that barge in that trailer house. Man, don't you know at nighttime, if I stay on that barge with that trailer house in it, I'd be out there every night with rods out.
Oh, absolutely.
Every night. I wouldn't mind having a setup like that, just like pulling up at the end of an island or up into by a wing dam and tie that thing off or anchor it up and just spend the weekend in that trailer house fishing off of that barge. Man, that'd be some fun right there. Boy, this freaking river is rolling, Jerry. I'm sure I'll probably picking up some grass and leaves. Yeah. Big old headpiece. That'll work.
What time is it, Danny?
It is. Our time is 3:08.
Oh, crap. I got to get out of here in about 20 minutes.
All right, buddy.
Yeah, we're doing Sunday dinner night with the family, and they want me to make some like honey glazed pork chops. So,
ooh. Now, if they're fixed right, I like pork chops. But man, if they ain't fixed right and they're dry, I just soon feed them to the dog.
Yeah.
Hey, Jerry,
I can't stand a dry pork chop.
Jerry, you want to adopt me?
Say
or
what?
I can be part of that family dinner.
Come on.
I think we've got a couple of ribeyes that we're cooking up tonight.
There you go.
Well, I stopped at the grocery store. I've been taking these. I've been having to take these classes every week because I got to renew all my water license and water treatment license and all that stuff. And I have to get the hours in to get my license renewed. So I've been driving over to Poplar Bluff to take them classes. You know where I'm talking about, Jerry.
Yes, sir.
And been stopping at this high dollar grocery store every night and picking out different kind of like T-bone or ribeye stuff because they got some sale prices on them. I'm just snatching them up. Been trying to eat steak every night, but my wife won't let me. She goes, no, you need to stretch them out. You bought these steaks, you need to stretch them out and have like one a week and one night a week. And I'm like, man, forget that. I want steak like 5 nights a week. And she won't let me do it. She goes, no, we got good meal for the next 4 weeks. You'll have one good meal that you'll enjoy instead of eating them all up at once.
That's like whenever I'm working out on the road, like if I'm on a long-term out-of-town job, and they're giving us our traveling out on our per diem, man, heck, it's steak about 3. We always bring our own grill and everything. Heck, we're eating steak 3-4 nights a week, you know?
Dude, when I had to go to Pella, Iowa, and learn how to use that you know that the drill that goes underground, the horizontal directional drill, where you drill in and pull the pipe underground and stuff. I had to go to school for that in Pella, Iowa. I was up there for 3 weeks. They put me in the Royal Amsterdam Hotel, which is pretty fancy. And dude, I was eating New York strip steak, eggs, and hash browns for breakfast. I was having a ribeye for lunch and a T-bone for dinner every night for 3 weeks. Yeah, they said, hey, you got the company credit card. You just eat whatever you want, man. Now, I did take one night and went to Red Lobster and got steak and shrimp. And then one night I got 2 lobster tails. But I can't eat like that on my wallet, but I can eat like that on their wallet.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I asked him, I said, you know, when I have my evening meal, that's going to be the most expensive meal 9 times out of 10. And I said, well, what do I have a cash limit on that? And I'm thinking they're going to put like Burger King prices on me or something, you know? And they said, just don't go over $40 a night. And I'm like, oh, yeah. I think I can find a $40 steak.
Now it's awful hard to do, but, you know.
Yeah. Well, that was 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah.
But back before all the cow farts started ruining the environment, you know what I mean? They want to get rid of all the cows because they're farting. I said, them cows ain't got nothing on Jerry Parker. I promise you.
You got a lot of room to talk. I still owe you from that day in Crab Orchard, brother.
Oh, I did crop dust you on the boat that one day. That was pretty good.
You didn't just crop dust me. I felt it.
I did. I farted. I had my back turned to him, and I was backed up there, like doing something, rigging up the rod or something. And I didn't know Jerry's head was like 6 inches behind my butt, and I farted, and it ruffled the hair on the back of his neck.
I got a pink eye. Pink eye.
I can't. It's Sunday, so I'm not going to tell y'all what he said when I did it. But run, run, run! I got you.
Got him, Levi?
He's holding the rod. I think he's feeling that out, see if it's there or not.
Can't tell if that rod got a bend there or not.
I can't either.
Oh, yeah. It's got a bend. Oh, yeah.
Is he on? He's on, isn't he?
Yeah, he's on.
It's a good one. It's a good one.
Like I said,
Got
it looks
good?
like a pretty. Yeah, it looks like a real good.
Yeah, I think a lot of people get confused because Mr. Zebco, Jerry calls him Levi, I call him Ethan. And they go, which one of them's he? They see Mr. Zebco on the screen, they're trying to figure out who Ethan and Levi are.
Well, we call them other names, but we can't say those on air.
Yeah, especially on Sunday.
That looks like a fish got some backbone shoulders to him.
Yeah, he's putting up a little bit of a fight.
Let's
I
go,
don't think-
buddy.
And he don't have no net.
Yeah, the only net I got left, you can probably use for landing 4 or 5 pounders. That's it.
Yeah, that's a good one, I think.
I've been drinking a lot more water. I've been drinking a lot more water.
Pull drag.
Pull and drag.
Everybody's sparkling there.
What's he going to do? Try to hand line that thing at the bank?
Sure looks like it.
Well, I've had to do that myself several times, but I always make sure I loosen up that drag on that rod and put it back in the rod holder. So if he started pulling too hard, I just let go. I've had to do that a bunch of times. Yeah, he is, though, man. If he has to go knee deep in that water to grab that fish, he'll do it.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, yeah, buddy. Oh, yeah.
Heck yeah, Levi.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's a good one.
Jerry, I think he may have your 49 there, buddy.
I think he might. You got a scale on you, Bubba?
Passing him now. It's a good one.
Holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
Son, you got to get you a net, man. I hate what you're about to do there.
I do, too. But
Oh, maybe.
there you go. Beautiful.
Oh, yeah, that fish are going
Oh,
50.
yeah, man. I'll get a couple of shots of that later and send them to you.
Attaboy, buddy. Attaboy.
I gotta move my camera to get to my scale. Oh, that's a good one, guys.
Yeah, I'm with you, look, lady. I'd say it's over 50 for sure. Ain't no doubt about that. It's definitely over 50.
That is. That can be Levi's new PB.
That's a big one.
Yeah, if I had to guess, I'm going to say 62, maybe 63 pounds.
This thing ain't gonna fit in my net. Will, come help me get a weight on this thing.
Oh, you got that dinky old channel cat net like I got. Hey, 3/4 of the fish going to be hanging out of that net and him trying to weigh it. Rebel River Cats is guessing 58.
I don't know how my
Say
weight.
mid-50s.
I think he just barely went. I think he went a little over 60, maybe.
He beat Jerry.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
There ain't no way.
I'm going to say 62, 63. That fish may look bigger to me because I ain't seen one that big in a while.
He beat Jerry today.
Want to be outdoors, Matt?
as of-
Says
as of right now,
63.42.
went out in
63.
63?
Congratulations, buddy.
I told you it's going to be 62 or 63.
That's a new PB for him.
That's a new PB?
Yeah, that's a new PB for him. He shattered his PB.
Dude, I will definitely get some screenshots of that and send them to you later tonight.
Congratulations, brother.
Good job.
Yeah, boy, Levi. And no, he didn't catch that on no Zepco reel. That's pretty, buddy. Right there. I'll get you some pictures and send them later.
Oh my gosh. All right, I'm gonna throw him back.
Yeah, get him back in the water, man. You don't want nothing to happen to that fish. You want him to grow up so Parker can catch him when he's 70. And we got a new PB on the show today. Yes, sir. I love it. I love it.
Been some good fish caught today.
Yes, there has been.
Congratulations,
Thank
buddy.
you, Lord. Woo. Thank you.
You had that old Matt cast bet.
And Matt from Want to Be Outdoors says he's already got some screenshots. He's going to send them to me, and I'll send them to you later. But I can get some more of them. But, yeah, you're covered. You're going to have plenty of pictures, buddy.
Oh yeah.
You know, everybody didn't want to go fishing today because it's going to be too windy and nasty after that storm.
I know it.
Those of us that toughed it out and got out here have had a good day.
Well, everybody bailed on stand day, and I tried to get Stan to stay. I said, dude, don't do it. Don't do it. I said, don't quit on me.
Woo, he wore me out, guys.
You need to go buy you a big net, Levi.
I got one. I just keep it in the boat in case that happens.
I don't even know if Will saw all that. He was off screen.
I seen him. I was going by him when he caught it.
Hey, you probably ran that fish to him.
Will, it was 63.
That was
What it weighed?
63.
6'3".
Sweet. Good job, Mr. Zepco. You just beat
I
my
guarantee
PB
you. I
over
guarantee
here.
you, Will ran that fish toward him.
You just beat my PB over here.
Are you kidding me?
My PB over here was 60 pounds. That's about a year and a half ago.
Hey, you and Parker
Fish
both
on,
know I
fish
put in the
on.
time. I needed that, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we got another fish showing up there with Randy.
Woo.
Man, you guys are lighting it up. I love it. I appreciate each and every one of you.
Just missed a big one.
Definitely, it's been a show worth watching today.
You got my adrenaline pumping now.
Oh, I bet. You put in a lot of hours for that fish, buddy.
It is. I thought it.
Yeah, the only bad thing about catching a big fish like that is for the rest of the day, you're pretty much disappointed at everything else you catch. You're like, ah, crap. 15-pounder, who cares?
After catching that, I don't even care if I catch another one or not.
We got us another
Yeah.
solid fish. Another good
Nice
one.
one too.
Holy crap, dude.
Nice afternoon. And he's gone. Using a piece of gizzard shad. Sucker ain't big as 2 fingers.
But yeah, as soon as I seen his head pop up, I know there wasn't no point in trying to get him with this little dinky net I got.
No, that man, I usually carry a glove in my back pocket. I will throw that net down in a heartbeat and just grab that bottom lip.
Man, I fished
Yeah,
a
he got
year.
one of my fingers pretty good.
Yeah, I fished a year without a net and catching god dang, you know, it's just so much easier having a net on a big fish off the bank, you know.
I got a bigger one, but it's in my boat back at the house.
I carry this big old hydro web, man. I mean, it's a big old bulky thing, but man, it's sure nice to have one when you know something. You know, you do hook into it good. And
Yeah. Is that the Hydro 150?
yeah,
Okay.
Hell, you know me, I'm usually good for only a 10 to a 15 pounder, so seeing something like that really makes my day.
well, the nice thing about this 150 though is like if you're solo, you can almost just lay the net in the water, you know, lay it down and pull the fish over top of it and then pick it up.
Yeah, catch fish with Chris. It's time for a big old bowl of chili. Thanks again, Danny. You are welcome, my brother.
Yeah, Will
And
said,
thank you
screw
for
that,
hanging
damn.
out
He
with us
went down
today and
behind
watching.
me.
Yeah, I should have made a run. I'm probably tomorrow night going to fish over at Donaldson Point, but I probably should have made a run over today just to look because with them tornadoes coming through here, the last time that happened, I went over there and I couldn't get through there because of big giant cottonwoods all over the roads and stuff. And you couldn't get back there.
Yeah, you might want to take a look at that for you.
I'm going to try to get out early enough tomorrow that I can go around and figure out exactly what I'm going to do.
Well, the offers still stand if you want to come up here, you know.
Boy, I tell you what, seeing these fish you guys are catching today, it's tempting. But I'm going to work till noon tomorrow. I got a doctor's appointment at 1 o'clock. I don't know what time I'll get out of there. But I'm not going to go back to work after the doctor's appointment. I'm just going to head home, get all the gear loaded up, and figure out where I'm going to go and get there. But I done told everybody I was fishing here. I kind of look like a turd if I turn around and run up there now, but I at least want to try to catch something.
Well, like I said, if you get a hold of me if you decide to do it, I'll make sure I come over there with you.
Yeah, you just make sure you don't. If I do that, don't put me in no spot where I can't beat you.
Hey, you know it says something other when Jerry Parker's your Joey.
Yeah, he gonna say, "Hey, you want to fish this little mud hole over here? I think there's some bullheads in there." He take me to his bullhead spot.
So my net weighed 1.7, so that fish would have been about 61 and some change.
There you go.
Still you just beat the crap out of your PB, so congratulations.
Yeah, what
buddy.
was your PB before that?
48 and a half.
Nice. That's a heck of a jump, buddy. Congratulations.
Oh, yeah.
Well, bad thing his PB before that 48 was like a 40 something, and he was actually in the boat with me that night, and we doubled up on a pair of 40s, and we got that.
I
That's
remember
how
that.
I
You guys, I remember you guys sent me the pictures and all that of that.
yeah.
Same
Where you guys
spot.
were holding them up.
And it was out in the same. That's in the same spot he's at right now.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
I'm
same
fishing
spot
right
he's
next
at.
to the boat ramp, Parker.
Dude, that boat ramp when that water's high, that spot, it's phenomenal. I love that area in the spring.
Yeah, I'm fishing
Oh, is
on the
that
right
that
side.
boat ramp you Is that the boat ramp where me and you put in at up there, Parker?
No, That's
Yeah, because I was fixing to say, I thought that was that's a private boat ramp though.
That's on the main river. This is about on the Caskie.
Oh,
Yeah, that's right there on the Caskie.
I'm right here at the last spot before it comes out to the Mississippi.
Oh, did you go all the way down to the point, Levi?
No, I'm right here next to the boat ramp on the right side.
Yeah, I can say, man, that's just such a good spot, man.
I don't know, man. Here's the thing. Even if I did go against what I said and come up there to Kaskaskia and fish, dude, I just don't know if it'd be worth it to me, that long drive home, man, that late at night. I'm like, and then have to work the next day.
Yeah, would be a haul for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about hour and 20 minute drive for me to get here.
Yeah, it's probably about 2 hours and some change for me. Well, it's dang near to St. Louis for me. Whew.
Well, that's right there where Levi's at. That's the same spot Cujo caught his PB2 last year.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that too. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. There you go, Will. Sorry about that. I wasn't looking.
I'm just moving and getting set back up.
Yeah, we took a dam after I caught that big one.
Catfish with us says Parker is a net man. You can't pass that up. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll sleep on it. I'll have to see if I don't know if I've got enough time after getting out of the doctor's office to make it up there. I don't know.
Well, it starts at 7. I wouldn't get home from work till like around 5, but like literally, I mean, you park right there, you know.
Yeah. That's down close to that campground, right?
Right there, yeah. You drive down there, you drive past the campground, you pull up there at the ramp, and you're fishing on the right hand side of the ramp there.
Yeah.
Danny, I'm down here at the very end right now. You can access, there's a blacktop pathway all the way down to the end of the Kaskaskia where it meets the Mississippi. And right there, as you can see, it comes out right here at the very end. There's the Mississippi. There's the Kaskaskia.
Well, I knew about that point, but I never zoomed in because there's a bunch of trees and stuff. So you can't, when you're looking at the map from Google Earth, you can't see that road going back there.
No, you can't see. You got to walk it too. You're not allowed to have any kind of motorized vehicle or anything on there.
Oh, the hell with that.
That's a little bit of a walk back there.
Yeah, forget that.
It's all blacktop. It's pretty smooth if you pull in a wagon or something. I've done it several times.
I'll sleep on it tonight and think about it. You know, if I wind up coming up there tomorrow night, I'm going to blame Jerry Parker for it anyway. I'm going to tell everybody he kept calling me and giving me crap till he talked me into it. I'm going to blame it on Jerry. See, what'd be bad about it though? Me drive all the way up there to fish the Top Cat Challenge, and then Parker be downstream from me throwing rods out and catch all the dang fish. Because I don't want to be on Top Cat and hollering, well, Parker's got another one on. Parker, it's 3:38. What time was you leaving? Where the hell did he go? Yeah, Berlin, I think she had to make chili because you brought it up this morning. I didn't bring up the chili. That was Mike Chavez. Mike Chavez is the one that was making chili. Or no, wait a minute. No, it wasn't. It was Double Hook Angling, I think. It was either Mike or Double Hook. One of them was making chili because they talked about putting too much cayenne in it or something. It's burning their mouth. David Ogden, maybe you can net the fish for Parker. Oh, yeah. Let's just pour salt in my wounds while I'm trying to fish Top Cat. Not only do I not catch a fish, but I net one for Parker. Yeah, that would be perfect. Yeah, I love that idea. This is your show, so you get the blame. Okay, I'll take it, sis. Oh, it was Warren. Warren put too much cayenne on the chili. Yep, Double Hook was making chili. I know I'm gonna make up some. I gotta make up some new rigs tonight. Get them ready for tomorrow. Make up some rigs with some spooks or demon dragons or whatever the heck you want to call them on there. I don't have any of those made up, other than the ones I got from people, which I don't want to use because I'm gonna lose them. Jerry, can you hear me?
Everybody gone silent?
Yeah. Jerry, can you hear me? Parker. He may be packing stuff up.
You say something, Danny?
Yeah, what time was you gonna leave?
Right now. I gotta leave, but man, y'all good family, you know.
Yeah, somebody's got a ton of wind, man. I can barely hear you. Hey, Kelly Bullock, what's going on, buddy? You missed a lot of big fish getting caught today. Biggest fish we had out there was a 61. Look what he says. Danny's phone probably about dead. No, actually, it went from 15% to 16%, and it's holding. Yeah, Mr. Zebco got a 61. Jerry got a 49. Randy and them, I don't know how big that one was they caught. I can't remember, but it's pretty dang big.
2 PB for me.
I got a little. Do what?
I said I got a new PB for me.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Very proud of you, my brother. Very proud of you. Good job.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a bigger bank mat now.
Yeah, look like you said the other one was 39.1. Yes, I believe that was right. It was 39. You are correct.
Yeah, he bent that rod over real good, and then he just sat on it, and I was like, "Damn, did he come off?"
Yeah, he changed your mind when he started feeling that drag, though, didn't he?
Yeah, I had to reel into him a few times to get him moving again. He didn't start feeling that drag till I got him about 20 feet off the bank. Then I seen that head pop up, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
Oh yeah. Every big fish that I've ever caught, as soon as they feel that bank hit their belly, dude, they will turn on a dime and they will give you a run.
I'm gonna have to get you or Parker to edit that out for me. Make a video. So I caught one channel rat and two blues today, didn't I? Oh, I'm getting another hit.
Woo, Lord, that wind is terrible. I'm trying to figure out who that wind's coming off of.
Had one tapping a couple times. Let's see what happens.
Ooh, man, that wind's killing me. That ain't on me. I'm trying to figure out who it is.
I would guess
I figure it's
Will.
either.
I keep muting myself.
Yeah, somebody's got really bad wind.
That would be me.
Hey, it ain't me. I've been keeping mine muted unless I'm talking.
Well, you wouldn't think it'd be Parker since he invented the hair curler thing.
Did you turn your Bluetooth back to your ears whenever you back to your
No.
hearing aids whenever you went and drove down the road?
Nope. Nope. Hearing aids are still turned off. Never did turn them back on. That's why I have to lean into the phone real close whenever I hear you guys talking.
Well, Danny and everybody, I'm out.
All right, brother.
Well,
Well, if I decide to come up there, I'll give you a call tomorrow and tell you what I decide.
Well, pretty good day on the old live stream.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, Levi, congratulations on the PB, buddy. That's been a long time coming. You put a lot of hours in for that fish.
Yes, he did.
Last couple of years, I've been grinding pretty good.
Well,
I've got I've got 3:48 my time. I'm probably just gonna go another 12 minutes and probably shut it down.
That sounds good to me.
Everybody be good. Well, Will, he should be really proud of his stepson there.
Hey, you should be proud of me too, Pop.
You got us up.
I am,
What's
buddy.
up, Daddy?
What's up, sweetheart?
Have a good one.
It's too late.
Since you're here now, we'll hang out for another. You know what? Let's give it another hour. Can you handle that?
You don't have to. You do what you need to do for yourself.
Hey, I am not going to pass up a chance to hang out with Pontoon Jody. So you shut up and put the rods in the water.
I got 4 out. Still got a few more put out.
You just missed a PB put on the board, Jody.
Yep.
Let's see who we got up there. Danny, Mr. Zebco. Who's Jets Fishing? And old gray hair. Is that Randy?
Yeah. Jets Fishing is Will Jet. His channel is Jets Fishing. He will be fishing the live fishing tournament league with Jerry Parker.
Okay.
That's
Well,
my
nice to meet
stepdad
you.
when Parker doesn't claim me.
Who's got fish on? I thought I heard somebody say fish on.
This one's done.
You okay?
Oh, Will's got a fish on. Let me see if I can find him. Where the hell's he at?
Did you
Is
bring
that
your
Will there?
speaker?
Yeah, I think it might be in my bag. Let's see.
I thought you had a fish, Will. Yeah, that's definitely Will with that wind. Yeah, you're real windy and you're breaking up. Oh.
Yep, I got it. Yeah, boyfriend. Huh? Just let me know.
Fish on, Danny. Old gray. Straight ain't very big. He ain't but about 10 pounds. I don't know. Yeah, this one won't weigh but 5 or 6 pounds.
It's a feisty one.
Hey, it still counts, brother.
These guys. All right.
There we go.
Whew, had to get up out of this chair and walk around for a minute, killing my back. Do we got everybody on panel? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's everybody, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, we got
Hey, I'm
everybody
just
there.
kicked back laying down on the bank right now.
Oh yeah, you probably need a nap after catching that fish.
He did a number on my hand.
Oh yeah, you'll feel that tomorrow. Yeah, I had to walk up to the truck. Randy caught a fish and I missed it. Figures.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're gonna head out here. Be careful.
All right, buddy. Well, thank you for coming up and hanging out with us.
I appreciate you having me on.
Man, anytime, brother. Anytime. Everybody's always welcome on my panel. Yep. It works out for me because even if I can't catch a fish, I get people saying, "Hey, did you see that fish so-and-so caught on Daddy Stone's channel?"
You got to exit totally all the way out, probably, and bring your phone up on Bluetooth first.
Well, I can't y'all have appreciate it.
Yeah, Berlita Smith says, "Hello, Jody and James."
Hey,
All right,
Berlina.
we'll see you real soon.
I'm about to jump down and come back up so my volume will be fixed.
That sounds pretty good right there.
I can't hear you, so unless I'm right here with my ear to it.
Oh yeah. That's well. I'm having to sit right beside my phone to hear it too.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm out of this wind now, though. I may turn my hearing aids back on, but that Bluetooth will eat that phone battery up.
So how long you go until 5?
Yeah, I guess we're gonna run till 5 now. I got 4 o'clock on the dot. We're gonna do another hour, and then we'll get on out of here after that. But yeah, we're gonna do another hour on it.
I'm game.
All right, let's see if we can get you to beat that PB you just throwed on the bank. David Ogden says, so the 3 biggest today was a 39, a 49, and a 61. Yes, sir, 100%. $39, 49, 61.
Mr. Zepko finally got a good one.
Yep, and those were all from the bank too, by the way.
Danny, has anybody been fishing off a boat today?
Is Will fishing off the boat?
Yeah.
Okay, as far as I know, it's just Will.
Okay.
Yeah, give me a minute. I'll take a video of him coming up here in front of me here in a minute.
Well, that's why we called in James and Jody, man. We got to get at least one boat fish in today. Well, I know Will got a boat fish, but we want to kind of even it out a little bit. We need some boat fish on the show.
Everybody got one today. Hell yeah.
Yep, absolutely. And James and Jody will get on fish here in a minute.
James and Jody's trying to come in here in the last hour and steal the show.
I got no problem with that. Absolutely no problem at all. I hope they come in here and land a 80. But James owes me a 90 anyway.
Hey, now, can I have my moment?
Your moment's stake. It's going to be there for all of history, buddy. Until you beat it, it's there. That's one thing about my show is well, we lost him for a minute. Y'all keep jumping out of there, fur. I got you.
I can hear you now.
Fantastic. Let's get them, sis. I want to see fish on the boat.
Hopefully we'll catch one.
I believe in you. I got faith in you. You're going to do it. You're on the Tennessee River. You're going to catch fish.
The river is producing today, Jody.
Is it?
Yeah. We've caught.
We're just back out of the wind.
We've caught 10 or 12.
Wow. That's awesome.
Biggest 39, had 2 over 20.
That's a good day.
Yep. I ain't had a lot of luck, but the boy here with me has got a bunch. He's Tennessee Whiskers.
Yeah.
He's able to reach a spot that I can't, so he's just tearing them up.
There you go. Yeah, we've had a lot of good fish from the bank today. 39. Like I said, Radium's got several 20s, a 39. Parker got a 49. And Levi got a 61. All from the bank.
Dang.
Who'd we lose?
Well, that one was getting bit, but hook up.
Got Mr. Zepko, got Randy, and Jody. Is that everybody? Yeah, that's everybody.
Everybody now.
Okay. Well, I was on some decent drum and some small channel cats this morning, and old Creole's crew come up there banging around them excavators and knocking trees down. I had to get out of there. That's making too much noise for me.
I guess I'm gonna bait up one more time, throw some fresh on them for this last hour.
Do it, buddy, do it.
I don't know. You're about. I don't have that, but my phone with me.
Like it's gonna do him good, but I mean, yeah.
That's weird. I got my phone right.
Well, maybe it was on someone else's channel.
Yeah, maybe.
Do what? Mm-hmm.
There's Burrito Catfishing Lady in chat. She says, Jody, Pooh, and James.
PCL?
Hey, Lisa Pooh.
Hey, we had Ricky Pooh in chat early this morning.
Did you?
Yeah, John Oler, Fresno, the whole dang Castaway crew showed up just about.
Hey.
They're good people to have in chat. They're a lot of fun.
Yeah.
You got fishing?
No, I had 2 bites.
Who's that beeping?
Somebody beeping?
Yeah,
I can't hear it.
I think it's your
It might be your boat.
I know it comes behind me. I thought.
Want to be outdoors said he thought it was James Pooh and Jodeci.
Yeah. James has always got to go poo, but I don't know what to tell.
Have y'all noticed how fast everybody forgot about the Meemaw Jody thing?
Hey, I was just Jody, and then so it turned into Meemaw.
Yep.
I can't even count how many nests that is. That's what I say.
I've worked most of the day.
I know you have. I don't know why. But...
Just because. Come on, Kitty Whiskers.
Well, there's just one little island here. I made it survive.
I almost got my voice all the way back.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I was listening to you Friday, and I thought, good Lord, girl, I don't normally tell people this, but quit talking before you ruin your voice.
That was a lot better the weekend before that. I lost it all the way.
It was nice.
Yeah. Now, I tell you what, I was watching Friday night from the house, and good Lord, I ain't seen that many people live, and I can't remember when.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's so many doggone channels live, I couldn't keep up with all of them.
Yeah, Jody.
I got a nibble on this road.
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna have to get out here and steal the fish. Hey, you got a 40 yesterday.
I'm gonna get another one today.
Oh! Okay. Like I said, this seems like a pretty good place, though. You're usually out of the wind here, see? How's the wind been, Danny? Is it all windy there?
Yeah, I got a big old pile of trees and stuff that they pushed up on the bank with a bulldozer. I'm kind of hiding behind it to keep the wind off of me. But yeah, it's been about 15-mile-an-hour winds pretty much consistently all day today.
You gotta check out this. Put me solo if you can. We're using this little island. We're using this little island as a break. And look at all those bird nests in every tree.
Hold on, let me solo that.
There's like hundreds of them.
Oh yeah. Well, like cormorants or egrets or something.
Yeah, the black duck looking things.
Yeah, yeah.
There's a couple eagles in there too. I mean, like there's an eagle right there flying in. But I mean, there's like 100 nests.
Yeah, me and Josh Dunnigan went into a spot that Jared Parker was fishing up there at Crab Orchard Lake and pulled into this cove, and all the trees were white from the bird poop on them. And we had to be real quiet because the birds were all roosting up in there, and if you scared them, they'd fly over and poop on you. So you had to be real quiet so you didn't scare them.
That's funny. Yeah, but here I'm using that little island as a windbreak, so.
Oh, yeah, you just almost have to. Yeah, it was overcast skies here all morning, kind of cold. But then the sun come out and it warmed up a bit. The wind died down a little bit, but it's not all gone. Let's see here. Burrito Catfishing Lady says, I call her Jody Poot because of all the crazy messages she has sent me.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, lady said that's called a rookery where you're at. Yeah, I didn't know that. Because we were talking about that. Dude, when me and Dunnigan fished that one hole that had all them birds in it, that water in that cove stunk so bad. And when you caught a catfish out there, you pulled it up into the boat and picked it up, it stunk like rotten bird poop, man. I said, there ain't no way I'd eat any of those fish out of that cove.
Yeah, nah, this ain't a cove. This is like the normal. We're pretty much sitting on the main channel right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think all these lines right up there in that channel. Deep. You could wade through the bunchkin. Ugh.
Oh, I feel you.
Man, we got pounded last night by the weather. Woo, man.
Yeah. I'm afraid there's more coming later in the week. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we really got lucky Friday night because the storms went just south of us and just north of us. So we had them. We were surrounded by tornadoes, but none of them got close enough to us that we got any damage from them.
Yeah, I went to the ER last night to get my chest and my arm thing checked out, make sure I wasn't having a heart attack, which I'm not. It's a pinched nerve in my neck. But they put the hospital on lockdown because a tornado skipped right over it.
Man.
They were rolling patients in from other sections of the hospital into this back area. I was like, oh, man. Yep, locked us in the room, said, stay put. Yeah, we're like, I'm not going anywhere.
It was on Ryan Hall's hospital.
Yep. Yeah, Ryan Hall. He does that live feed. They even showed the hospital.
Wow.
And then a tornado. Go ahead.
They sent. Have you ever seen those weird looking cars? They're storm chaser cars that made are like armor plated and stuff. They had a bunch of them up here in all the towns around us.
Boy, Mississippi got pounded by tornadoes yesterday.
Yeah.
Bad. All right,
yeah, a couple of our guys on the River Cats tackle team were right down there in the middle of that crap.
Yeah. It was ugly.
Man, I can't get what the man. I got all this. I got people from Louisiana up here. You know, that work with Creole. They're up here working on my spillway dam and that tributary up there. There's another guy pulled up here a while ago from Mississippi. Was asking me where was good spots to fish, but he's up here with another company working on solar panels or something. You know, I said, man, we're getting all these southern states come up here. I said, man, y'all need to go back where you was at if you want to catch any fish.
So where's the good fishing at?
Where you're
from? Yeah, where you're
Do
from?
what?
So you go, where's a good place to fish? And you go, where you're from?
Exactly. I'm like, man, I said, we done caught all the fish right here where I'm at. They're gone.
Birds still have stuff on their mouth. Big twigs and branches.
Yeah, they got a whole lot of projects going on up here, right in this bend of the river where I'm at. Hold on here.
What'd you catch today, Dan?
I caught one little old channel cat, probably a little over 2 pounds. I caught a giant drum and then 2 more medium-sized drums. My screen just went black. I don't know if my battery's going low or what. I'm going to go up here to the truck and plug it in. I can hear y'all, but I can't see nothing.
Okay.
Go up here and see if I can't. That screen went dark as dark you get. It's still on 16%, so it don't make no sense to me.
I think Ernie did that today too. Hope you don't start doing that crap again, StreamYard.
Yeah. Oh, my battery's on 4%. I had to plug it into the truck.
Ooh, that's why.
Oh, I looked at my phone a while ago. It says 16%, and then all of a sudden it went black, and I plugged it up here, and it says 4%.
Yeah.
I don't know how it went from 16 to 4 so quick.
You started talking.
I guess so.
Come on, Blue Cat. Get Blue Cat here. Let's go, Big Blue. Come on. This is kind of like a catfish highway here. They don't really stack up here, but they're always swimming through here, so. Yep. Like my two go right into those two. I might reel in these two and pass it back out because they go right into your two. Yep, I know.
It was on this side and I'm over there.
I know.
I'll tell you what, if I got to sit in this truck and charge my phone up, I'm going to pack all my crap up. But we're going to keep the live going because I want you guys to catch fish.
Yeah, so do we.
Well, I don't know if we will.
Never know.
You guys are hanging from the rear view mirror right now with the truck running, charging the phone. I'm going to run down here and grab my crap, but I'll be back in a minute.
No problem.
All right, James, you're in charge till I get back. God help you all.
Okay. Yeah. All right, Jody, be quiet. Sit down. Stop it. Oh, no.
No.
I know. Come on, fish. Can't believe you have pipes already, though.
I thought that green one was going to hook up. They got hit so far. I guess when they check the base, they've been hit back again.
Cast one way out. I cast one just barely out off the back of the boat because we're on the ledge. I mean, like right behind the boat's probably where the drop off's at.
Yep.
So if you want to fish along the drop off the wall, you just be dropping straight off the bat.
Yep.
Yep. Yep. Yep. Yep. Yep. Yep. Yep. Yep. Yep. Yep. Yep. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, see the birds working out there, out yonder. Yeah. Should I be reading Danny's chat? Uh-oh.
Yeah, got it.
You got them tangled.
Got all of them tangled.
Yep. You can see that. They're all bumping in. Jody caught them all. They're all tangled. Snag gorilla. Snagzilla. Ooh, got them loose. Snagzilla. Good.
Snaggeriffic.
Over that one. Uh-oh. She's a snaggerilla.
Over that one too.
No.
Yeah.
No.
They got it.
Do I?
Yeah, that's the boat sign.
I did a book trying to just, the map.
Find the boat.
Yeah.
And you come on there.
Got to catch a catfish.
You sat on that side and that's the too. See, you like this. What are you doing?
Trying to get around you and there we go. I got them almost there. Right there. Turn the boat around. Got to catch a catfish.
What's that about?
Yeah, it's like a line drive cast right there, baby.
That must be a Malibu.
Well, I kind of did. Put this little on that one. Bring this last one in. Snagged up. A little snag one. Don't feel like it's got any bait. Ooh, look at that. They'll like that. No, I'm going to get the bluegill out of here. You already used them?
No.
Yeah.
Ricky was the one that did it.
No, I'm still got bluegill.
Mm.
I can never get it in.
When you're busy playing, I'm going to catch that up.
Go ahead.
Okay. Try not to get over my line this time.
Yeah. No, I don't. Oh, there's two left right behind the pump over there.
Booyah!
Booyah! Yeah. He's in that. Woo, he's lively too. Okay, sorry, guys. I'm getting brain. Bam! Do the meat.
The what?
Meat.
I put it all away. The right telephone to bring it up in here.
We're still using it.
I'm not.
Danny Stone will be back momentarily. For all you in chat.
Let's go, Daddy. Let's go.
Oh, Danny! Danny!
I can't see chat on mine. More.
My phone's up by the dash. You can bring it up.
On it.
Bring it up on the...
We got these fish. Ha ha ha! But plenty of other fishing Margaret. Catfishing up the grass mostly bullhead. You got Sherry T. Say hello, Lance.
Charlie, Captain.
Lance say hello, Shirley. Spring, summer, catfish, fall, salmon, trout, and winter burbot. Catfish with us is why you become a multi-species fisherman. Fish with the season. My wife wants to live in the sea during the summer. She's not a catfish.
Everything is big.
Hey, look, lady. I think I'm caught up on chat for you. Hey, David Ogden. I'm still here, looking around.
Oh,
Happy
man.
day.
Shut the door on my stinking bait towel. I couldn't move. It was
Aw,
attached to my hip.
my hip. My lovely lady
Sounds
hip.
very hippie.
Okay.
Only
Everything
other boat
situated
on the lake.
here.
You can see James with his hands on the tip.
Yeah,
His favorite position.
northern than that.
It's his favorite position right there.
Called the Stance of Wisdom.
See, I had all that cleaned off and neat and nice color. How about that?
Yeah, I put a knife out.
The bait, the hammer. It's hammer time.
Yep.
Ooh, it's hot in this truck. I got to turn the air conditioner off.
No, I was put in the two.
Did you see the good spot?
Nope.
Let's see the blue. Did you reel in the graffiti?
Nope. Yeah, I did.
Let's see the blue right there.
Yep, let's keep blue out there.
Must some slick mud.
Now, Daddy, you've been out all day. Whenever you want to go, you go.
Yeah, you don't got to step right.
Yeah.
I'm driving home now. You keep fishing, girl.
Okay.
If we lose it, we'll just hop over to the Castaway Cruise channel. I think they're on.
Oh, are they? Oh, I forgot about that. Hey, yeah, what time do they come on the weekend?
I have no idea.
They're usually on
That's
Saturday,
the
but I
thing.
guess
I always, every Sunday and Saturday, when I'm driving home from the river, that's what I watch. It's Saturday night as I watch the Castaway Crew. They didn't do a show last night, did they?
No.
probably not because of the weather, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah,
They didn't do a show last night, so they're doing one tonight. When I get up here to this beautiful overlook scenery, I'm going to show you guys the river, and I'm going to tell everybody goodbye. And we're going to jump over there so I can listen to the Castaway Crew on the way home, because I always listen to them on the way home. So let me get up here and we'll finish this out. Nice little scenic area here. Just big kind of stuff.
Say goodbye.
Water overlook. Well, I'm overlooking what? I've been over it.
Yep, you break it up, Danny. So we're gonna hop out and we're gonna go over to the Castaway Cruise.
Bye, everybody.
All right, how about now? How am I?
Yeah, you're better now.
All right, y'all.
See ya.
Okay, well, I'm going to give everybody a chance to say goodbye, and I'm going to shut this down.
Bye, y'all.
What did I do? What did I do? Let me do this. Oh, that's looking for. There I is. Okay then. Woo! What a day! What a day! Nobody skunked. That's a good thing, and we caught some big old fish. That's always a good thing.
All right, Ethan, I'm gonna put you on solo. Give everybody a good talking to, and we'll finish this up and get on out of here.
Hey, as always, man, it's a pleasure and an honor for you guys to let me join in on this. I had a blast today. Smashed
I
my
bet you did.
TV. So, I got no complaints today.
Absolutely. Well, brother,
Other
I'm glad you
than,
came up to hang out with us. You're always welcome. You're becoming a regular part of my Sunday show, and you know what? I got no problem with that. So you
hey,
come up here
I'm
anytime
trying
you
my
want
best
to.
out here, man.
All right, brother. Well, we'll catch you on the flip flop.
Hey, yeah, we'll probably see
All
you
right.
next weekend. We're going to do it again.
All right, brother. You bet.
All right. Have a good one, guys.
And there it is. Another Sunday in the books. We did my backup showed up and everything worked out great. Yep. We got 39, a 49, a 61, a bunch of 20s, and I wound up catching a little channel cat and a 3 drum, but I ain't complaining because it beats skunking. Plus, I had fun hanging out watching all them catch fish. But thank all you guys for hanging out with us. We love you. We love hanging out with you. It's what makes our day great. The fish are like icing on the cake, but you guys are the cake. Simple as that. And you want them good kind of cakes too. Not that all dried out nasty stuff, but good and moist and delicious. Yeah, I'm going to make it perverted or sick for some of y'all. It just depends on who's listening to that as to how it goes. You know what I'm saying? Some people say, oh, yeah, I like that kind of cake. Others are like, wait a minute, did you just call us moist? You're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you, because you know that Danny Stone loves you. And we'll see y'all again real soon. You guys jump over there and watch the Castaway Crew. Tell them Danny Stone sent you. Love y'all. Bye.